I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwin' the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money statement I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip, got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told him this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told him put a check up in my hands. Who got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride till I hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen the rap on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league.
Feeling like you're stuck in a hurricane. Searching for an escape. The fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future. Stuck in a hurricane, cause everything around you just keeps on turning. I can see you searching for an escape. The fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future on your mind. No hurry, no hurry. Let's take it one day at a time. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future on your mind. No hurry, no hurry. Let's take it one day at a time. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future on your mind. No hurry, no hurry. Let's take it one day at a time.
I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money statement I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip, got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, I told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands, I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the rest. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen the rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league.
Feeling like you're stuck in a hurricane. Everything around you just keeps on turning. I can see you searching for an escape. The fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Don't worry, you got the future on your mind. No hurry, let's take it one day at a time. Feeling like you're stuck in a hurricane, cause everything around you just keeps on turning. I can see you searching for an escape. The fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Don't worry, you got the future on your mind. No hurry, let's take it one day at a time. Don't worry, you got the future on your mind. No hurry, let's take it one day at a time. Don't worry, you got the future on your mind. No hurry, let's take it one day at a time.
I'm in the big leagues, told him don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money stepping, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip, got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, I told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told him this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told him put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in play. Shawty wanna ride till the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league.
Feeling like you're stuck in a hurricane. Searching for an escape. The fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future. Stuck in a hurricane, cause everything around you just keeps on turning. I can see you searching for an escape. The fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future on your mind.
Good morning, pickleball fans. Dave Fleming here at the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships, and it is mixed doubles day. Everyone's going to be gunning for Anna Lee Waters and Ben Johns, but there are so many quality teams here. Guess what? The Newmans are back together. Hello, Newman. You've got Jesse Irvine and Jay Devilliers gunning for them. We've got Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright who want to get back to Championship Sunday. And look at Catherine Parenteau. She's going to play singles on Championship Sunday, and she's paired up with J.W. Jansen today. We have tremendous pickleball all day long here on center court. It's going to be amazing. Don't you miss a minute. Let's go.
Let's go.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Are you looking for content? Are you looking to up your game by watching some of the best content in the game? Make sure to go over to the McGuffin Pickleball Club YouTube channel. You can check out educational videos. You can check out my vlogs with my family, or you can check out the McGuffin Show. Subscribe today to the McGuffin Pickleball Club.
Not yet, buddy.
New People Pickleball.
Dink to get Steve Deacon moving to the middle and then right back behind him.
Second serve.
Great hands battle. Hayden was just posted up right in the center of the court. Hayden's coming off a mixed doubles win in his last tournament in Sacramento a couple weeks ago. So he's full of confidence, as it looked like from that last point, but he was a little deep. Steve Deacon warming up the forehand drive. This is, I think, the first tournament Steve's played in quite a while. I think he's healthy now, and it's great to see him out here. Good discipline from Hayden just to keep that ball on Buckner, since she hadn't made her way in yet. Interesting strategy going to the Deacon backhand. That would be a place I would normally want to avoid, but got a rare error from him.
Second serve.
So as expected, Steve Deacon plays a few points, kind of gets a feel for the opponent, and then just he's going to start taking up more court. He's already moved more to the middle once these points begin. Nice hands from Hayden, makes that quick volley look easy. Good spot from Hayden. Hayden does a great job when his opponents haven't quite made it up to the kitchen. He hits some really nice flicks at their feet and makes them work for their space up there.
Second serve. 6-1-2.
Great job pulling the trigger from Brooke. Jana's dink was a little high and Brooke took advantage. She's got a nice forehand roll from that right side. Oh, that's unfortunate. Brooke made such a great stretch half volley save with a perfect dink cross court. Didn't end up winning the point though.
Second serve. 6-1-2.
Hayden's doing a nice job if he's dinking cross court with Steve to mix the location around and make Steve move a little. All right, do expect Steve to get better and better as this match goes on, and he just gets warm, gets used to it. First match back after a break. And we'll be right back after these messages.
Look, if we don't figure out this gravity situation, all of those astronauts are gonna die.
And the proof of alien life will be gone forever.
But we've tried everything.
We haven't tried everything. Bring me the jigsaw.
Attention. We are now at DEFCON 1. Security lockdown.
And we're back at the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships in Las Vegas, Nevada. We're in game 1. Hayden Patriquin, Jana Grechkina. 8-1-2 against Steve Deacon and Brooke Buckner. So as Deacon and Buckner have an odd score, they chose not to stack Brooke on the right. They just played it straight up. But with Steve returning, they did the traditional mixed doubles move and had Steve come over and play the left.
191.
Little aggressive angle on that. I don't know if that down the line. Down the line to Steve's backhand's a dangerous place to go, but I guess you wanted to test him. Great hands from Jana. She was sitting on that middle.
292.
Great point. Hands battle into some defense, into some resets. Well done finishing that off by Jana Grechkina. Yeah, there are those Steve Deacon hands. I mean, Hayden had a out of the air big forehand volley that he went hard to Deacon's backhand, and Steve hit a great shot with that.
922.
Just a little aggressive with Jana's dink wide. There's a little sun. I think that's the third overhead that Hayden has had some trouble with in this game. Tough to make that a consistent strategy, but if it's worked 3 times, I wouldn't hesitate to try it again. Both Brooke and Jana like to hit their forehand topspin roll dinks, so both very aggressive dinking cross court. Smart. I would, when Deacon and Buckner are back, I would make Buckner hit the defensive shots because we know Steve can make them all. Nice idea, just didn't quite get it to pull down. Nice shake and bake combo attempt, but the defense was solid. Perfectly executed ATP. Steve Deacon saw the dink go wide, landed around the line, and he just waited for the ball to get wide enough to take that angle. Well done. Great combo from Jana. Solid dink wide, get the pop up and put it right down the middle.
14-2.
Jana had no trouble with her overheads. Interesting Ernie attempt there on the backhand side. I think it's a little more difficult to make that Ernie from that side, but she got a lot of paddle on it, just couldn't quite control it.
14-1.
Again, Hayden doing a good job of just not letting the serving team get into the up to the kitchen. From the net cord, but Deacon and Buckner had to hit about 10 quality shots to earn their way up to the kitchen. All right, that's game one. And we'll be right back for game two after this.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, Lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to ShadyRays.com now and use code TV20.
Welcome back to the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships here in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is Scott Crandall. I'm here with Kyle McKenzie, and this is Game 2, first round match of Yannick Grechkina and Hayden Patriquin versus Steve Deacon and Brooke Buckner.
Happy to share the booth with you here, Scott. Looks like we got a good one on our hands.
Yeah, it's fun to. I know a lot of people have got to be feeling just great to see Steve Deacon back on the court and playing.
Yeah, one of the biggest names in pickleball. He's been out with, I believe, a wrist injury for a while, and this is his new debut, so we'll see how it goes.
I got to play a few rec games against him yesterday, and it was just super fun to kind of see him out there. And Jesse and I were playing Brooke and Steve, and watching him dink cross court with Jesse was a pleasure.
I'm sure you didn't see a lot of errors there.
No, those were some long rallies.
Point. I imagine it would be.
1-1-1.
Much better start. And as I expected, it's like in Steve's first game back, maybe a slow start, but I knew he was going to adjust to the situation and kind of get better and adjust in Game 2. And now they have their first lead of the match.
Point.
Yeah, it seemed like Hayden and Yana really dominated the middle. Hayden specifically.
3-1-1.
Good to see if Steve can clog himself in there and look to dictate a little more this game.
Absolutely. It only really takes one quality shot for him to post up there in the middle, and then he knows how to take over and finish when it's there.
3-1-2.
Very confident with his hand speed as well. So.
Side out.
Made him hit 2 winners, though.
Right. Yeah, they're getting a lot of balls back. I think, avoiding that dead dink to the middle to Hayden is going to be important.
1-3-1.
Hayden does a lot of cute stuff with that ball. You're right.
He has a lot of variety. He's got a very lively arm and very good at having that patient aggression. He's willing to get ahead but hit 7-8 shots if he needs to finally get his put away.
Two, 3-1. Point.
And there's the beauty of pickleball. We got fast, and then some very
3,
slow,
1.
soft stuff, and you got to be able to change speeds constantly.
Tempo can change very fast, absolutely.
Yeah, having played a few rec games with Brooke, that's what she's good at, is those big shots where she can take big swings and hit the ball hard. Very strong.
3-3-2.
Nice return.
Side
that
out.
is like error number 4 off the Patriquin overhead, but generous call from Deacon on the wide dink.
Yeah, I thought it missed, but he was clearly not sure, so played on. But credit to their defense, making him play one more ball, and able to generate the error there. You know, I can tell you from playing singles yesterday, the courts are very, very gritty, so it makes sense to put the paddle on the ball and hope, and a lot of good things can go your way.
Yeah, I was with Steve Deacon's defensive skills. These conditions, warm conditions, slows the ball down. Court slows the ball down.
3-3-1.
You know, that kind of fits into his game style.
Yep, absolutely.
7B have been rescheduled. All players assigned to 7B as a dog have been rescheduled.
And that tweener reset gets paid off. Love to see that. We got
plenty of variety out here.
Deacon
Scott. Plenty of
highlight
variety.
reel already. It's only halfway through game 2.
3-3-2. Point.
And I think that's what they're daring Steve to do. You know, Hayden's rolling his forehand inside out, and Jana's jumping the kitchen, kind of daring him to go back across the body, which is certainly the tougher dink.
4-3-2.
Well, after a nice little figure 8 drill, the younger team gets impatient and pulls the trigger on
3-4-1.
It didn't work out.
Second serve.
Nice overhead from Jana. She's definitely had the more effective overhead so far in this match.
Yeah, it seems like she's played a very clean match.
3-4-2.
I can tell so far.
Point.
And I'm noticing that Jana is not pinched over all the way over to the side like some mixed doubles teams play. She's kind of playing the middle of hers. And I think because Hayden and Jana are not the tallest 2 players in the draw, they do need to kind of share the court effectively.
Side out.
Did Hayden make that flick?
Yeah, I thought it was out, but based on the side out, I guess it must have just caught.
Second serve.
I think it's a good instinct by Jana there. Might have just been a touch too low, but if you always reset, you don't send that message of being dangerous to your opponent. So I don't mind the try there.
Side out.
I like that idea, Kyle. Like, yeah, make yourself a threat.
Yeah, if you're one-dimensional, your opponents can kind of sink into a little bit of an offensive rhythm.
I'm going to use that later today.
Second serve.
A little bit of a miss hit on the volley. Ended up going just where he wanted it to.
4-4-2.
Yeah, see, Hayden hit 4 or 5 balls to Steve. They all came back nicely. I just think when both players are back, play to Brooke. She just has less experience than Steve.
Yeah, I think if you have a neutral, even choice, I think that's the go-to. Couldn't agree with you more.
Point.
To their credit, though, you know, Scott, it does seem like their strategy is to really pin Steve on that backhand side where maybe he doesn't have as much offense to hurt them, and then open up for the kill shot to Brook.
Keep Steve on the, keep him out of the middle.
I think that's the plan, yeah. And I think, you know, Hayden's looking to use his forehand roll against Steve's backhand dink. There's probably more offensive options for Hayden in that pattern there.
And Hayden does have a really nice kind of inside out off forehand, kind of spinny dink that you, if you're Steve, you got to be able to get over there quickly and cover that sideline.
Yeah, Hayden hits a very heavy ball. There's a lot of action, there's a lot of spin, and he really dictates with that.
Second serve. 4-5-2.
Nice finish by Yana there.
Very well placed and very well controlled. That looked textbook.
It's fun to see the tools that different people add. I haven't obviously watched Steve play in a while. He's starting to counter a little bit with two hands. That's not the old Steve, so everybody's adding tools in their time off.
Second serve.
Great choice there by Steve. A lot of times when your opponents are staggered and you have the kill shot, playing to the person closer to you is the better way to put the point away.
And one of the things I was looking forward to watching a Steve Deacon match is appreciating his shot selection, because of, you know, his experience playing. He knows where the ball needs to go, and he kind of makes it look easy. I feel like that's kind of his style.
It definitely feels like you're watching chess out there when you see what he's doing out there. Very, very composed player.
Point.
Nice hands from Brooke.
Yeah, Brooke's definitely holding her own. I haven't watched her play much. I've seen her name in some of the draws, but she has a lot of ability.
5-5-1. Second serve. 5-5-2. Set out.
Great finish by Hayden after, you know, some great defense, but I really like that hard spinning to the middle.
Yeah.
Don't go for too much. Don't take any risk.
Yeah, it's a great choice because it keeps you ahead, but you're able to play with margin of error.
Yeah, stay ahead is a perfect idea.
Point.
Yeah, it looks like that ball dropped just below the height of the net as Steve attacked it. If you are going to attack that, you really need to brush up and get some top spin on that ball. His was flat, and it just happened to carry a little long there.
And we'll be back after this break.
No way she gets this.
Let's go! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
My turn.
Call 911. All right, welcome back to the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships in Las Vegas, Nevada. Scott Crandall here with Kyle McKenzie for this second round, or this first round match.
Time in, 6-5-1.
Hayden Patriquin to serve.
6-5-1 here, tight one in the second.
Second serve.
That's a tough one by Hayden there. I think a lot of times when we see a short return, we think drive, drive, drive. But if the ball's low and short,
6-5-2.
dropping's a better choice. Fantastic point by Hayden and Yana. Great counters by Yana, and Hayden was in trouble more than once and was able to play some great digs off his shoelaces there.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching Deacon put the ball on his shoelaces, and Hayden's just pulling it out.
Let's serve. We serve.
Not much you can do if your opponent can get those back in the kitchen.
7-5-2.
Hit him in the chest instead of the shoe.
Maybe.
Point.
That's where you want to, make her make decisions.
Yep, that's just a shot selection thing, and not execution there. Probably a tough shot to
8-5-2.
That's a great play from Brooke. I thought Yana's first roll dink was outstanding, and Brooke just picked it up off her feet, reset the point, and won it 2 shots later.
Yeah, she's doing a great job of staying neutral with Yana, who's a very good, heavy cross-court dinker.
Second serve.
Steve's laughing, having a good time. It's nice to see him back.
He wanted to make that get off the overhead.
Point.
Couple freebie returns from Hayden.
Happy to get
6-8-2.
6-6-2 here.
That's such a nice spot.
It is. It is.
As you said, Hayden's got it's a heavy ball. There's a lot on that, and it's low. So
8-6-1.
He waits till the last second to fire, so it's very tough to read where it's going to come off the paddle.
Second serve.
That's a really well-disguised attack, and credit to Steve. He had many opportunities to kind of reset that dink in the middle, and he got around the ball and kept it neutral going backhand to backhand with Hayden. I think that's an important adjustment for them.
Yeah, I think the subtle thing about what you said is that Steve kept it neutral.
Yep.
It was quality dinks, which just made them unattackable. So
6-8-1.
Hayden had to be patient with it, and then Brooke just lined him up and put it right in his chest.
Second serve.
Excellent finish by Yana there. Just the way to shot by Hayden's dink.
6-8-2.
Pop up from Steve there.
But I like how Yana is on the kitchen line with her kind of awareness in front of the kitchen line. And there again, she's hitting the ball from a foot in front of the kitchen line because she's reaching forward.
She's maximizing her lean, as we say, which is certainly making her opponents feel more pressure.
Set out.
Well done by Hayden just to keep that simple.
Yep.
We don't need too much flair on that, just win the point.
Like I said, waited for the right ball to angle off, just stayed ahead until he got it.
8-6-1. Second serve. 8-6-2.
8-6-2 here.
Side out.
Sometimes those net cords going cross court can set you up for an easy ATP, and sometimes it's just going to bounce twice before you get there.
The net giveth and taketh away.
As a player, you always, as soon as you see that
6-8-1.
cross court net cord, you just run to the ATP and hope it's there.
Pretty much.
Second serve.
So I found it interesting in the middle of that point how much Hayden is taking, how many times he's coming over in front of Jana taking that forehand, but at the end of the point, Jana was
6-8-2.
fully kind of, she was closer to the middle and finished. I guess a lot of it depends on where the ball is on the other side, how much middle Hayden can take, but they did a good job.
Impressive coordination by Jana. A lot of times they'll step back too much, but she's quick to get back on that line when the time's right.
It's definitely a skill, playing, letting the left side partner play the alpha, and being a complement to them. It is, it's not just standard 50-50 pickleball.
Gets into that chemistry issue as well.
Second serve.
Really like the shot selection the last few points by Brooke. I think she's keeping Hayden honest. She's not going to him too often, but she's keeping him out of the middle a little bit more.
Side out.
I'm glad Steve won that point because I feel like those first two were high enough that he probably wants to do more with that as he plays longer today.
Second serve.
The lateral movement by Hayden there, pretty impressive, able to cut that angle off and finish up the middle for a winner.
Quick with the feet and quick with the paddle.
Tough combination.
Side out.
I like winning high percentage dink points like that.
Point.
Yep, not a bad idea by Steve there. That the bounce off that drop sat up a little bit. Decided to take a cut at it, just wasn't able to execute there.
I like how Steve goes with protocol on the net court.
Second serve.
A multitude of let courts on that one. Went Stephen Brooks' way in the end.
9-7-2. Point.
Same guy.
Steve poking fun at himself a little bit, saying same guy after that.
10-7-2. Side out.
Stephen Brooke able to fight off a match point. Crunch time here.
7-10-1. Second serve.
That's a shot that in after
7-10-2.
he won't miss that. This is pretty much the only time you're going to see him miss a ball like that in his first match back.
Side out.
I agree. I don't think Steve's played a bad match by any means, but we are used to seeing a level that's maybe more sharp with just the fundamentals of getting to the kitchen line.
Point, game, match.
Well, nice. You know, a nice entertaining match. Fun to watch. A lot of good pickleball there. But Hayden and Jana are going to move on.
Yeah, a lot tighter in the second game, but I thought that Hayden and Jana were just a little sharper throughout, and we'll see how they do in the next round.
All right, we'll be right back with our next matchup on center court.
It's a gas card. Can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that... Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
All right, we're back at the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships in Las Vegas, Nevada. We're on center court. We have a second round match. We have Riley and Lindsay Newman against Matthew Mead and Danielle Taufa. I hope I'm getting that right. I've played Matthew Mead once in a shootout a couple months ago. He's got a nice little roll when he's at the kitchen. He just broke my ankles and sent me sideways. And I've watched Danielle play Jessie a couple times. She's got nice fast hands at the kitchen. Okay. She's into it. She's ready. She's a good competitor. So
good. Should be a good one here. They've obviously got a big challenge playing the Newmans. They do not traditionally give much away.
There's that backhand roll from Mead. He likes that shot, but
I've played him once in singles, and he certainly broke my ankles once or twice with that shot.
yeah. If you get a nice two-handed backhand, there's the deception there. If you can roll it, it's a nice weapon to have. I wish I had it.
Likewise. You know, being able to have that cross-court roll enhances some speed-ups and some offensive options in front of you as well.
Yeah, it opens up a lot of. If I have to sit on that to not be embarrassed, then my middle's open.
100%.
Side out.
Not a bad instinct by Danielle. Her feet were set. Looked like hit that pretty flat and sailed on her.
1-0-1. Point.
A little deep, but when you're playing a top team, you want to get deep returns in. If I'm going to make an error, I don't want it to be in the net. If I'm going to miss a return deep by 2 inches, that's not a bad miss early on. Get the feel for it.
Still calibrating a little bit here. That's a nice little reach, little poke by Matthew there.
I think Matthew Meads, I think one of his strength is deception.
Okay.
I think that's kind of his style. And for pickleball, that's a nice style to have.
Not a bad one to hang your hat on, absolutely.
3-0-2. Side out.
They had a lot of confidence in that ball going out because neither one of them chased.
I think the
0-3-1.
lefty shot would have been a highlight reel if Riley could have made that.
I don't know if that's good enough to make his highlight reel.
Maybe true.
Second serve.
Nice little poke up the line by Lindsay.
Yeah, I watched her play that Tuesday night thing earlier in the week, and that forehand up the line is a nice little offensive weapon she's developed.
She doesn't have to hit it hard. She kind of just pokes it there and is very good at finding any sliver that you leave her.
She also has deception on her shots because she doesn't take big swings.
No.
The Newmans love this drill.
Yep, this is what the Newmans do so well. Make it tough for your opponents to finally put the ball away.
They're just in no rush.
Second serve.
They're just happy to be back there on the baseline and watching overheads be hit. It's like, we'll track that down.
3-0-2.
All we need is one good one and we're in.
Yeah, they trust their defense. And it's a great lesson for folks, you know, at home. Yes, you know, when you're back, you're trying to get up and get to the kitchen line and neutralize, but there's no reason to rush. You can wait for the right ball to start moving forward.
4-0-2.
Well done from Matt Mead.
Yeah, he goes from handcuffed on defense to firing on his next ball. Nice point by him.
0-4-1.
I'll be curious to watch Riley and Lindsay play. Like, if they're just going to switch on the score, or if Riley's going to take. You know, I think Lindsay prefers the left side, but I'll be interested to see how they align throughout this match.
Second serve.
Matthew had the one he wanted.
He did. He earned it. He had a nice high forehand.
0-4-2.
Jansen.
Point.
Good lead by Matthew there. Just flick got away from Riley on that one.
I like the way Matthew did that. He jumped out there with his paddle in the place where an in shot would go. And then if it was over it, don't reach up.
Had the court awareness to let that one fly.
Very important item.
Just a little wide.
I mean, how's that for deception? That same backhand went when we went with lob, then we went down the line. I don't know where it's
some
going.
of the variety that he has and how that can pay dividends for them.
I
Side out.
having a little bit of that variety is so critical to be able to pressure a team like the Newmans, who are just very almost robotic in the way that they get so many balls back, and they're like a machine as far as their consistency.
Yes, and if you let them,
Second serve.
if they can tell what you're doing, now you're in really big trouble, because now you're playing on their terms.
4-2-2. Out. Point. 5-2-2.
So they've each, Matt and Danielle have each missed a return deep, and that's 2 of the 5 points. But like you said, calibration. Let's.
Point.
If I'm going to miss, let's do so aggressively.
Yep. You'd rather miss long. You want to have a deep return. They may not need to hit it quite as big.
6-2-2.
Maybe put a little more air under it and a little softer. Again, the variety of Matthew Mead on that two-hander, able to just roll it intentionally short where Lindsay wasn't able to get up to it.
Yeah, it's nice to see that all his variety combos, and they're working against one of the best teams in the world.
Second serve.
Right idea by Danielle there, just wasn't able to execute.
2-6-2.
2-6-2 here. What's interesting with putting Lindsay on the left, I would have thought that would be to kind of target Danielle, but they seem to be moving the ball around evenly.
Point.
Yeah, I think Lindsay just likes playing.
That's just her more comfortable side.
And when they play mixed, I mean, putting Riley's two-handed backhand in the middle of the court, that can never be wrong.
Side out.
One of the advantages that formation offers them.
That is a play.
I think this is what separates the Newmans even from some other elite mixed doubles teams, is the formations that they're able to play so comfortably. They can always mix up their styles and the sides.
Point.
Yeah, we've seen Riley try to, when he's gotten the high ball, go through Matthew a couple of times, and he's shown good hands. That time he hit to space, got Matthew stabbing at it and put the next one away.
Point.
Just a quality drive. Riley, it cleared the net by a couple inches, dipped a little bit below the net, which just made it tougher for me to be aggressive with.
Yeah, with Riley's grip, he doesn't get as much power, but if you can have a good low drive, that's more important than pace.
So, we've got a timeout, and we'll be right back after this.
Hey, Katie, could you pass me the creamer?
Why don't you just come into the kitchen and get the creamer?
I can't come in the kitchen.
Sure you can.
No, I really can't.
You can come into the kitchen as long as you don't hit the ball out of the air.
All right. That's why I stay out of kitchens.
Welcome back to the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships. This is Scott Crandall. I am here with Kyle McKenzie. We're in game 1 of a second round match. Riley and Lindsay Newman versus Danielle Taufa and Matthew Mead. Reset just sits up a little high.
Yeah, and I didn't think it was a bad trigger pull by Matthew there. Made Lindsay come up with a good volley.
I agree. His first shot was good. If he could have closed and finished on the second one, it was there to be comboed. There's Riley being just patiently working his way in. No rush. Paddle behind the back and the lob. I would have preferred one right at the Takea sign on his shirt.
Yeah. Obviously, Riley's trying to bait him to come at him, and Matthew went for the lob instead, and just a little bit long.
Yeah, but we're having fun. So we'll be back with game 2 right after this.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos?
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
And we're back at the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships in Las Vegas, Nevada. Game 2, 0-0-2. We have Randy and Lindsay Newman playing against Matthew Mead and Daniel Taufa. And this is a second round match.
0-0-1.
The mixed pro doubles. This is Scott Crandall. I'm here with Kyle McKenzie.
Danielle had the one she wanted. It was definitely, head in that exchange. And I think they're doing a great job, even in last game, of playing at the kitchen line, just cleaning up some of the return errors and just getting there and some of the percentage things of neutralizing. It's going to be a major thing for them in this second game.
Yeah, I agree. Like clean up some of those things, and then you allow the point to develop.
Yep.
And then you get kind of some more interesting, fun action going on. I think he's 1 for 3 on the two-handed backhand lob.
Yeah, I think throwing it in occasionally is good, but I think that he's going to need to throw in a few more aggressive shots as well. It's funny, on the last point, you see the quality of Riley's counterpunching. Matthew had a high ball, normally would go at the person up, but continued to roll it to Lindsay there.
Just
Lindsay just able to straighten that one out. It's a very tough shot that she made look very easy.
Yes. 4-0-2.
Matt set it up so well with his angles. And did you notice Danielle did a great job as the returner's partner. You always want to teach that person to be aggressive on that first one when the third is coming, which she did perfectly, and then got out of the way and let Matt take over. It was very well played. They earned the point and just didn't finish it.
Plenty of put-away power by Matthew on that one. Yes, it's always frustrating when you hit 3-4 quality shots, and then that final kill shot you're not able to convert on.
0-5-1. Second serve.
Yeah, Riley just going for a high percentage, heavy topspin roll there to Danielle. Very tough to block that ball back in the kitchen.
0-5-2. Side out.
It looks like we've got Lindsay on the right side now, just throwing a different look at Danielle and Matthew here.
Point.
I'd like to see a timeout here from Matthew and Danielle. I think once the train gets rolling, just anything to slow that momentum down is critical.
Yeah, I completely agree. Because momentum is real. Just stop the momentum. Maybe try something a little different. And
7-0-1.
Yeah, sometimes just regrouping mentally is a important little personal reset.
Yeah, that regrouping could just prevent a few unforced errors, if nothing else.
You don't see Riley Newman beat up his line very often like that. Great disguise and deception from Matthew there. Great little poke by Riley. You know, one thing, just not having seen Matthew play doubles, you only played him in singles, it's very unique where his dink and his speed up are the same swing speed. Very tough to read.
Yeah. I think he has, when I watch Annalie Waters play, I kind of find that the same with her.
Yeah.
Like she kind of swings the same, whether it's a dink, it's soft, it's hard, it always looks the same, which kind of makes it tough to know what's coming.
Absolutely. The former poker player in me would say that they don't have a tell.
Yeah.
0-9-2.
Speaking of deception, Riley says, you know, I've got a little bit of that in my own game.
I didn't think that ball was going there.
Yeah, he went with the full head and shoulder fake and poked it up the line.
Okay, so they did get a timeout, which is good. So we'll see the conclusion of game 2 right after this.
My name is Parenteau, and I've been playing pickleball for almost 6 years. I travel a lot to play in tournaments. I'm always on planes, and I see a lot of people when I travel. I need to make sure that I stay healthy. I need to support my immune system, so that's the reason why I use the Pure Whey C+. I felt like I had to always drink water over and over, but I still felt a little bit dizzy by the end of the day. But once I tried to incorporate more electrolytes in my daily life, it really helped me out. My favorite thing about the pickleball cocktail is the flavor. It tastes great. I drink the pickleball cocktail every morning to make sure that I stay hydrated throughout the whole day. It's important to drink first thing in the morning. If you wait until you play, you're usually too late. You start feeling dehydrated. When it comes to hydration, don't wait before it's too late.
Welcome back to the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is the second round mixed doubles match. This is Scott Crandall with Kyle McKenzie. Lindsay Newman to serve to Danielle Taufa. Riley takes the third. Lindsay hits her third ATP of the match, and Matthew Mead unable to defend it.
Yeah, it's certainly the risk you take when you dink aggressively out wide. At this level, these players are so good at going around the post for the point there.
That around the post shot found its way onto Sports Center last night.
I did not know that.
Yeah,
all right.
Jay Devilliers hit a pretty sick shot against Zane, and Sports Center top 10 highlight.
I think I actually saw that live. I'm glad it made the cut.
Point, game, match.
And there's the match. The Newmans win, move on to the next round, but good experience for Matthew and Danielle, getting on center court, playing one of the best teams, and seeing how good their good is.
Yeah, it's obviously a big challenge, especially with the stage of being center court, but they'll learn from it and move on.
All right, we'll be back with the next match right after these messages.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Welcome back, folks, to the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships here at the Darling Tennis Center in Las Vegas, Nevada. I know this is one of my personal favorite venues every year. I certainly don't want to ever miss this one. We've got a great match coming up in the second round here. We've got the #1 team in the world, Ben Johns with Annalie Waters taking on Zane Navratil and Vivian David. So obviously Ben and Annalie are looking to be the favorites in this one, but Zane and Vivian just coming off a very big win off of a solid team in Patrick Smith and Lee Whitwell very decisively 11-0, 11-3. They've probably got a lot of confidence right now, and this should be a very, very entertaining match to watch. Zane, one of the best singles players in the world, certainly a very accomplished doubles player as well. And you know, I would say of the two, the gender, the men's doubles and the mixed is probably his preferred event. So we should be in for quite a match here. Players are warming up now. And unlike, you know, some of our second round matches where we have, you know, some teams, you know, playing the top seeded teams here that are maybe newer to the scene or not used to just the pressures that come with playing on center court. Both Vivian David and Zane have been here before. They've won gold medals on the Pro Tour multiple times. So this should be a real treat for us. For officials, looks like our lead referee is going to be Don Morgan, with our second referee being Gene Miner. And we should be getting started just in about 1 minute here, folks.
Who's excited for game number 1? Come on, get loud, let's hear you! Come on! Come on, Vegas, I know you can do better than that, let's hear you, come on!
We've got our hype man to the right of me. We've got a great crowd here. Like I mentioned earlier, this is one of my favorite events, just really great for viewing. We've got a excellent center court here, and crowd's excited to get this one underway.
Let's go ahead and get started.
Looks like Vivian and Zane. Looks like they won the toss, and they're going to be serving first here.
All right, this is game 1. Time
Vivian
in.
with her carbon
0-0-2.
paddle, ready to get things started. 0-0-2.
Set up.
Yeah, right out of the gate, Ben showing why he's the #1 player in the world. Vivian trying to drop cross court, but Ben still able to slide over and get involved on that one.
Point.
Excellent disguise on that speed up by Annalie, able to split them up the middle. 1-0-2.
1-0-1. Second serve.
Ben looking to be aggressive. Zane just able to get that ball just low enough.
1-0-2. Side out.
Yeah, I like that play by Zane. I think anytime Ben puts just a little bit more air under his dinks, I think it's important for Zane to take some of those calculated, aggressive chances like he did there. Great read by Ben there on the Ernie, but called for the foot fault. Looks like his foot just dragged just a little bit on that one.
Point.
Vivian with a nice lob there. Ben looked like he was there for it, but just couldn't quite convert on the overhead there.
2-1-1. Second serve. 2-1-2.
2-1-2.
Side out.
Not a bad drive attempt there by Vivian, but a great disciplined leave by Anna Lee.
1-2-1. Point.
Yeah, you see how Ben just clogs himself in the middle, able to kind of clean up the initial speed up of Anna Lee there.
Second serve.
Just wide on the forehand speed up by Anna Lee. 2-2-2.
2-2-2. Point.
It's a great patient point all around. Zane and Vivian did a great job of defending and getting back to neutral, but Zane just unable to convert on that backhand dink.
3-2-2. Point.
Well, Vivian know that she played an out ball there. Very tough to let those go. Not a lot of reaction time for these players out here at the kitchen line.
4-2-2. Point.
Little shake and bake action from Anna Lee, where one partner drives, the other disconnects and looks to poach off that drive.
Side out.
Uncharacteristic miss by Ben there, but hey, you know, we are all human. Side out.
2-5-1.
See both Ben and Zane trying to keep the ball out of the middle.
Second serve.
Certainly don't blame Vivian for testing Ben every now and then. Looked like maybe she wasn't as balanced as she'd like to be on a speed up there.
2-5-2. Side out.
Excellent touch by Ben, just kissing that ball inside out with heavy roll for the winner.
5-2-1.
5-2-1.
Second serve.
Second missed drop in a row by Ben. I think he's just calibrating, finding his range here early.
Point.
And that's the challenge when you play a team like this. They were able to get ahead in the point, but hitting enough quality shots to put the Ben Johns and Anna Lee away is a different task. Just a little wide by Vivian there. Great hands battle. Probably the best point we've had in the match. It's a downside with that two-handed backhand. You get more power, but sometimes you can pull that ball just a little bit wide.
Point.
And you see the tempo and the pressure and the lateral movement from Ben and how he can stay aggressive even on the full stretch there.
8-2-2.
8-2-2.
Side out.
Vivian got a little redemption on that one, able to straighten that two-hander out up the line for a winner. Side out here, and they're smiling, they're having a good time, taking in the moment here at center court.
Second serve. Two, 8-2.
I like that idea by Zane. He's trying to give Ben a taste of his own medicine. Just wasn't able to straighten out that last volley, but he's, in my opinion, he's going to need to do some of that in order to give them a chance to pull this match out.
Second serve.
Annalie had it lined up, just clipped the tape on that forehand speed up.
8-2-2. Side out.
And another drop doesn't find its way over the net. Another side out. We're at 2-8-1.
2-8-1. Point.
It's the first time we've seen Ben try to speed up a dink off the bounce with the backhand side. Sails it a little long.
Second serve.
Tough to know where to go there from Zane's perspective. Looked like to me he hit a good spot, but still Ben was able to anticipate and stick that backhand volley for a winner.
Side out.
Great location by Ben there, just handcuffing Zane. They're able to get the serve back here. 8-3-1. Zane with the kind of unorthodox grip finish on that one, and all set up by an excellent Ernie by Vivian David.
Point.
Unable to convert on the return there. Looks like we're at 9-3-2. Ben serving.
9-3-2. Point.
Zane wants that one back. Certainly one he would make probably 95 times out of 100.
10-3-2. Side out.
Into the net on the third shot drive attempt by Annalie. Side out, 3-10-1.
Point.
Great drive there by Zane, able to get the missed volley by Ben on the stretch there.
4-10-1. Second serve.
Yeah, Vivian's got, only so many shots she can do there when Ben puts her on the stretch there. She's gone to the lob a few times. Maybe would think about just trying to dump a dink back in the kitchen.
Side out.
Right idea by Vivian there, just unable to convert and get up, and we've got a side out here.
10-4-1.
10-4-1, game point.
Point game.
Just a little bit wide on the volley there by Vivian. Great drive by Annalie. Looks like Ben and Annalie took game 1. We'll see what adjustments Zane and Vivian can make here in game 2. We'll be back in just a moment, folks.
Are you looking for content? Are you looking to up your game by watching some of the best content in the game? Make sure to go over to the McGuffin Pickleball Club YouTube channel. You can check out educational videos. You can check out my vlogs with my family, or you can check out the McGuffin Show. Subscribe today to the McGuffin Pickleball Club.
Not yet, buddy.
Welcome back, folks, to the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships here in Las Vegas. We've got Ben and Annalie, the #1 team in the world, taking on Zane Navratil and Vivian David. Ben and Annalie were able to win the first game, starting the second one here.
Side out.
Nice spot by Vivian, kind of handcuffing Annalie there. For me, obviously, they're playing a great team, but I'd love to see them continue to look for chances to be aggressive and take it to Ben and Annalie when they can.
Second serve.
Not a bad idea by Vivian. Looked like she had a little bit of alley that Ben was leaning the wrong way, but she just was able to, unfortunately, push that one a little bit wide.
Side out.
Side out here.
0-0-1.
Great read there by Zane. Not a bad speed up at all by Annalie. She can certainly handcuff a lot of players with that, but Zane was able to see that one and put that forehand volley away. Little miscommunication there. Okay, and that's what Vivian and Zane need. They need to win a couple of those hand speed battles to build their confidence and start game 2 off strong.
0-0-1.
0-0. A little strong again. See if they can continue to build on this momentum. We're going to be at 1-0-1 here. Vivian David to serve.
1-0-1. Second serve.
Yeah, Vivian trying to get that ball high on Ben, but he was able to get the paddle on top of the ball and get down on that first volley.
1-0-2.
Nice little pickup by Zane. That's where Ben's so tough. He waits that split second at the very last moment to kind of pick his spot. It's very tough as a defender to know where he's going to be going with that ball. Great cover on the first one by Zane, unable to convert on the second volley. To me, the adjustment that Vivian and Zane may want to try Zane to be just a little bit more aggressive, running around and staying on that left side, but running around his forehand and rolling a few more dinks. I think at this point they're just allowing Ben and Annalie to dictate most of the action in these kitchen exchanges. Nice little speed up there from Zane.
Second serve.
And those are so big for confidence when you can win a few of those hand speed battles. Ben's covering so much court. He's able to continue to win a high percentage. It's just so tough, but they're doing a much better job here in the second game of converting on some of those exchanges.
Point.
See Ben so smart, keeping the action on Vivian as she's falling backwards, waiting for that right high enough ball to go ahead and put away over on Zane's side.
Side out.
Only going for a very aggressive third shot drop. Not a bad idea, but just unable to get that one over the net. Side out here.
1-2-1.
Just a little bit wide. And you see that Ben, when he's right on the line and have Vivian and Zane back, he's continuing to rip the ball, not being content to dink until they get all the way up and neutralize the positional advantage there. Again, with Vivian off the line, he's speeding up, more or less daring her to counterpunch out of position, knowing that more than likely she's just going to be able to block and going to have to come up with good shots to bring the point to neutral.
Point.
Zane over in that pancake extreme forehand grip. Almost was able to turn on that one, but Ben hit a good spot.
Point.
Yeah, and that's what court positioning does. You know, by being right on the line, leaning in, you just take time away from your opponent. It's very tough for them to consistently time good counterpunching on those attacks. And you see the confidence of Ben there. I mean, Zane had a ball that sat up quite a bit. Ben stayed right on that line, didn't take a step back. He still feels as though his hand speed is the best on the court here, and he wants to assert his dominance. Ben patiently moving the ball around, but with some purpose.
Point.
Finally able to slip an attack through the middle with getting Zane to lean the wrong way. Very high level construction of that point.
5-1-2. Side out.
Excellent job of getting on top of that one by Vivian, getting it down on Ben's ankles. Got a side out here.
1-5-1.
1-5-1.
Point.
Just able to get that drop down low enough to earn the error from Annalie. Got 2-5-1.
2-5-1. Second serve.
Annalie did a great job of getting on top of that one as well to make Zane hit up and wasn't able to convert on that backhand volley.
Side out.
A little wide on the serve there by Vivian.
5-2-1.
Ben had the one he wanted. It floated up just a little bit. Looked like he tried taking that one behind Zane and just wasn't able to convert there. What a get.
Side out.
Ben just rolling that one long, and that's why you get every ball you can back, folks. Even the best in the world can sometimes make an error on offense.
2-5-1. Second serve.
Like the attempt by Zane, he tried to be bold and rip those attacks slightly out of position, but just wasn't able to get that last one through.
2-5-2. Point.
Nice heavy forehand roll dink by Vivian, gets the error from Annalee.
3-5-2.
3-5-2.
Side out.
Wasn't able to convert on the backhand dink out of the air by Vivian there. Got a side out, looks like 5-3-1 with Ben to serve.
5-3-1.
Yeah, been able to slide that last attack right into the body of Zane. He was kind of leaning towards his forehand side and jammed him in the belly button there. Nice movement by Zane there.
Second serve.
Being able to move quickly, laterally across that line in the middle of those exchanges is a really important skill set for this pro level. Good deep return.
Point.
And you see the weight of shot by Annalee on that dink. It was pushing Vivian backwards, and she just wasn't able to get that dink shallow in the kitchen like she was aiming.
7-3-2.
And that's why Ben and Annalee are such a tough team to beat. Zane did his job. He waited. He went around the post. Annalee able to defend it off. And on the very next ball, Ben gets a ball he can put away. Looks like just wide there.
3-8-1.
3-8-1. Ben showing off a Burt, where you actually jump in front of your partner across the kitchen to put it away. Certainly a select skill set, folks, that not many people can make look that easy. Yep, Zane's drive just floated a little bit up on him, and Annalee knows how to put that one away. Side out here.
8-3-1.
8-3-1.
Point.
Yeah, Zane and Vivian got the one they wanted. I like the pressure, kind of making Ben and Annalee work in transition. Normally Vivian will be able to convert on that backhand volley.
Point. Timeout receivers. 10-3-1.
A little wide on that return of serve by Vivian. Looks like Zane and Vivian are going to take a timeout, try to kill the momentum here, talk about what they can do differently to pressure Ben and Annalee. We're going to be back in just a minute, folks.
Dorothy, I really think you'd like the magnesium. Perfect. I'd be happy to get that shipped out to you today. Thanks, Dorothy. You too. Come on!
Does he do that every time?
Every time.
Welcome back, folks, to the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Ben Johns and Annalee, the #1 team in the world, won game 1, and they are rolling here in game 2.
10-3-1.
10-3-1. Game point. Match point, rather. Great finish by Zane there, and you see the number of quality shots it takes to finally put a ball through this this impressive #1 seeded team. Another match point. Just out off the tape there, and that will do it, folks. So Ben and Annalee making it look easy against a very, very tough team in Zane Navratil and Vivian David. They're all smiles, happy for the experience, but they will move on. We will be back in a little bit.
What do you think about that match, ladies and gentlemen? Come on.
New People Pickleball.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
It's a gas card. Can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Mm-mm. Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that is...
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Folks, to the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Got a great next match for you between Riley and Lindsay Newman, the brother-sister duo, against James Ignatowich and Maggie Brascia, two of the really rising stars in pickleball. So, you know, Riley and Lindsay have been, you know, established as the top 2 or 3 mixed doubles team in the world for a few years now, and should be a fun one to see how this very talented team matches up against them. My name is Kyle McKenzie. I'm going to have the pleasure of calling this one for you. Looks like our lead referee is going to be Jim Ryan, with our second referee assisting him, Sarah Smith. Players are just warming up here now, just getting acclimated, getting comfortable. Maggie Brascia is going to have the sibling thing in common with the Newmans here. She normally plays gender doubles with her sister Mary Brascia, and they've had, you know, a lot of success recently. And James Ignatowich, like I said, another rising star in the game, already established himself, you know, in the last year or so as one of the very top singles players in the world. And it seems like, you know, every doubles event, his results are getting just better and better. Extremely talented, long, lanky, powerful, and this should be a good one. The officials are just bringing the players in for a quick chat. It looks like we're going to play the very first point with a pink ball to support breast cancer awareness here.
First ceremonial point, will be played with the pink Dura ball.
So I believe this is the first time I've seen them do this, so it's for a great cause. Love to see that here on the PPA Tour. All the players tap paddles, and they are ready to go here. Maggie Brascia to serve, 0-0-2.
0-0-2. Right up.
Looks like just they're going to go back to the standard Dura now. Just have that pink ball for the first point of the game to support Breast Cancer Awareness Month here. And James sends that one into the crowd as a souvenir here. Great crowd on hand for this one, and I think everybody's buzzing, excited to see how this one plays out. Just how the Newmans drew it up there, similar to their last match. They've got Lindsay on the left side, and which is a little bit non-traditional for mixed doubles. But they know that Riley Newman loves his two-handed backhand in the middle, so they're certainly capable of many formations on court here as they see the need to adjust. Nice cover there by Riley, and you see the mental challenge of playing the Newmans. James is a big, strong young man, thumped 3 or 4 overheads, but still wasn't able to put that point away, and Newmans were able to get back to neutral and win the point at the kitchen line. James is thumping the ball and still not able to get through here. Excellent read and anticipation by Riley, and this is the point in a match where, you know, as the opponents of the Newmans, you've just got to keep swinging away. You can't let your shot selection get too creative when you feel that pressure of the world-class defense on the other side of the net.
Side out.
James able to hit an excellent backhand volley on that flick attempt by Riley. Side out here.
0-2-1.
0-2-1.
Second serve.
Looks like part of the game plan for Maggie and James is to, you know, hit the third shot drive when James can. He definitely has a lot of power there, and he's coming over to play that when he can to start this match.
Side out.
Excellent hands by Lindsay. Able to get down on that volley. Side out here.
2-0-1. Point.
Damn, Riley's so smart, so disciplined, knows that, you know, when he attacks that first ball, it's not about power. It's about finding a location that will bother his opponents and then gradually get ahead and stay ahead with his fast hands.
Point.
James unable to convert on that cross-court backhand dink. Another point here for the Newmans. 4-0-1.
Second serve.
James able to push Lindsay back on that dink.
4-0-2.
The error there. Excellent coverage by James, and a great job by Maggie of handling Riley Newman's attacks. He's so good at generating the pop-up. She was able to get that ball down and stay even in the point for her team.
Second serve.
Great cover on the first one by James, but the Newmans are so good at making you come up with several quality shots to win a point.
Side out.
That's what we mentioned earlier. Not uncommon in mixed doubles for the male partner to come over and cover, 70 or so percent of the court. But Riley has the ability to do that, playing his backhand or his forehand in the middle.
Second serve.
A little short on the drop attempt by Riley. 4-0-2 here.
4-0-2.
Great power there by James. Riley just about got that back over.
0-4-1.
0-4-1, side out.
Second serve.
Riley able to stay on top of those backhand volleys, getting it down. So much more important than just power alone is the trajectory you're able to get on those volleys.
Point.
Lindsay read the Ernie attempt correctly. Looks like she just saw it a touch late and played that ball below the height of the net and made the error.
Point.
And that's a play I really like from Maggie and James is, I know he's wanting to come over and take a lot of those thirds, but if Maggie's able to rip a third shot drive, I think James is a very difficult presence in the middle as a poacher. So an adjustment they want to maybe think about doing more as this match progresses. Again, able to win a quicker point. They're going to need a certain amount of those with the Newmans being so comfortable in the soft game.
Side out.
Great cover by Lindsay there, putting it short angle, putting James on the full stretch, wasn't able to convert.
4-3-1.
4-3-1.
Point.
It's the right idea by James there, but that's the risk you take when you're covering more than your half, 70, 75%. You're just playing a little bit more on the stretch, easier to make an error. Great put away there by James. Took him several attempts, and I got to tell you, folks, it sounds like an absolute rocket coming off of James's paddle. Newmans are doing great to continue to make him hit smashes, but is a very, very lively arm.
Happy birthday, Matt.
Oh, thanks, Luke.
Yeah, great lateral movement there by James. When he pulls the trigger, moving over that far, he is leaving some court available, but he was able to quickly get back to the open court and stay ahead in that fast exchange
Timeout
there.
serving team. 3-5-1. 1 minute.
Okay, looks like we've got a timeout from Maggie and James. I don't know if just a momentum or just need to catch their breath a little bit, but excellent first start to this match. Looks like we're at 3-5. Certainly anybody's game here in game number 1.
See? Oh, wow.
And another one.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
I have one more surprise for you.
Okay. Come on. I love it, babe!
I think it's 100.
Time in.
Okay, we are back here. And looks like we're at 3-5-1. James to serve. Riley able to set up his combo attack and put that one away. And I'm joined here by Sierra Gaytan-Leach. Excellent to have you here. Keep me company in the booth.
Yes.
3-5-2.
I know Maggie really well, and she's an amazing player, so I'm excited to watch her do her thing.
Yeah, they're playing a very tough team and doing just fine to start here. So they've got some momentum. 4-5-2, another great drive there by Maggie. That's been a big shot for them to get back in this match.
Oh, wow.
Side out.
Riley brings the heat with his forehand.
Yeah, they definitely can make it seem like a small target on where to drop safely, but just put a little too much air under that one for Maggie.
Point.
Wow, she was right on it. She reads it well. Just missed execution.
Yeah, good spot by Riley, but yeah, Maggie looked like she knew what he was thinking, just couldn't quite convert there. Yeah, with that lively arm, like we mentioned, the put-away power, Maggie's really deferring quite a bit of court to James when they've got the Newmans back, and I think it's just credit to the Newmans defense that they really feel like they need a very aggressive ball to keep them back and stay ahead.
Yeah, and Maggie's really good at letting her partner take over, especially in mix. She knows her role well, and so I think her and James have played a couple tournaments together now, so they know what each other's going to do, and they work really well together.
Yeah, that chemistry component is so critical at all levels, but especially at the pro level here.
Side out.
Looks like just a little indecision there maybe from the Newmans. That Riley thought maybe Lindsay was going to get that one, but Maggie got it behind him. Not easy to do.
4-7-1.
Side out here.
Oh.
Second serve.
Good
Lindsay
hands.
Shouting out at her brother, which they are certainly known for their very authoritative out calls.
Point.
Just a little bit wide on the dink there from Lindsay.
5-7-2.
5-7-2.
Side out.
Yeah, it's a good shot by Riley. I think if Maggie can just stand her ground and not back up, because she has such great hands, she can hang. But
Yeah, I agree. I think if you're going to back up, you need to do that before the ball's hit at you. If you're backing up as it's coming at you, much tougher to do anything other than block. With the Ernie attempt.
Oh.
Second serve.
Beautiful cross-court roll there by James, and looks like Riley maybe did have a sliver for the ATP, but only way to do that was to attempt it left-handed and couldn't quite get that one.
That's tough, yeah.
I know that one's not in my arsenal. I don't know about you, Sierra, but
I'm not there yet.
That's beyond me.
It's so much easier to see, like watch everything back when you're playing. It's tough.
Of course, yeah. Aerial view, you see a lot more.
Yeah. Wow. That's a great shot.
Yeah, and you see how James is doing a great job of not being content to dink with the Newmans. Even if that ball bounces in the kitchen or near there, he's stepping back. He's looking to continue to rip and make them work as hard as they can in transition every time.
Yeah, he's applying the pressure really nicely. And he's closing the net hard. Oh.
Second serve.
And that's a tough one. I think your mind tells yourself to go, but by the time you get there, the ball's just a little low and easy to lay off it from here.
Wow.
Point.
Yeah, James does a good job of just standing his ground. He's up at the net, doesn't back up, and he's like, try to hit me, and he's ready.
And I think, you know, to me, I think the biggest gain I've noticed that they have is actually not having James hit the third drive, but Maggie drive and James disconnect.
Absolutely.
His poaching presence is really working. Look for them to continue to do that.
Yeah. I think if they can return actually to James more, I think it'd keep him back, and then it'd be harder for them to attack. But they keep Maggie keeps taking it, so then it's easier for them to attack.
Yeah, I don't know if they've noticed that yet. I mean, they still have the lead here, but if it gets closer, I look for them to make that adjustment, absolutely.
Wow, right in his hands. That was a good shot. You just didn't back up, and good things happen when you're brave and don't back up. That's what I'm learning.
Yeah, what we're seeing is when you have elite hands, you really can clog yourself in the middle, and just the geometry is in your favor if you have the hand speed to be able to handle those volleys.
And just make your presence known.
For sure.
Point.
James trying to do a little of Riley there, but they were able to just barely get that back behind him. 10-6-1 here.
He's bringing the heat.
Second serve.
Yep. Lindsay may have played an out ball there. Easier said than done to get out of the way.
Absolutely. I'm learning that right now. Wow, the way he just takes over there. It's just, what can you do? Going behind him, and it's tough. He leaves like very little margin for error.
Yeah, they switch from defense to offense so quickly, and they're so decisive with that change, and tough team to beat. So the Newmans take game one. We will be back in a bit here for the start of game two. Welcome back, folks, to the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships. I'm Kyle McKenzie. I'm joined by Sierra Gaytan-Leach. We're getting ready to start game two. Game one was very competitive, very exciting game between the Waters, or excuse me, Newmans, yeah. And James Ignatowich and Maggie Brascia.
Wow.
Side out.
So I think in game two, if James and Maggie can be more aggressive, come out, make their presence known, they have a shot, because they're setting themselves up really well. Oh, it's a good shot.
I think James was a little bit early there, had the one he wanted, but like we talked about at the end of game one, they were getting a lot of points with Maggie driving and James crashing. We'll see if they continue to look for that.
Point.
Right on cue, able to what we call the shake and bake in pickleball, where one player poaches as the other player drives.
1-0-2.
Wow. Riley just taking over.
Riley Newman showing why he is a household name in the pickleball world. Pulls off a Burt, jumping across Lindsay at one point in that point, and ultimately able to put it away.
0-1-1.
Again, Riley Newman. Oh,
second serve.
Called for a foot fault as he jumped the kitchen there. Riley doesn't agree with the call. Been there. It's frustrating when you feel like you've cleared it, but so tough to know for sure.
They will take that. The Brascia and James will definitely take that to their advantage. Here we go. Let's see what they can do with it.
0-1-2. Side out.
Excellent redirect by James there. Notice how he didn't hit that ball hard. He saw a little tunnel that Riley was leaving him, just poked it to the open court for a winner.
Yeah, I think it's so crucial to go behind the guy and mix so they just don't take over too much.
Yeah, you have to keep him honest, right? You maybe not go there every time, but once in a while, it certainly can pay dividends. Great hands by James.
Oh.
Second serve.
Great job by Lindsay getting that below the height of the net. Still a makeable ball by James, but made that shot certainly a lot tougher.
Side out.
Just out.
Just out by an inch or so on that sideline. Never want to miss balls in the net or wide. You'd rather push it a little bit long. Easier said than done.
Second serve.
James with a very aggressive cross-court forehand roll to set that up.
I think that's what it's going to take, though. In order for them to get this set, they just have to be aggressive and go for their shots when they're high.
Good idea by James there. Might have just gotten a little bit low. And Sierra, you can certainly relate to James and Maggie. I know they're newer on the scene in the Pro Tour over the last couple years. You're kind of newer on the scene as well. What do you tell yourself when you're playing these established names as you follow, the top players in the world coming into a match like this?
Just playing your game, sticking to a game plan, playing aggressive. When you get tight, not to get small. I'm tall, and I want to make sure my presence is known when I'm on the court, and I think they're doing a really good job of that. Maggie's so good at defense, just like that. They were able to keep him back, and then they were able to close the net first and win the point. So it's letting your presence be known out there and not being afraid, even when you're playing these big names like Riley and Lindsay.
Well, I think, like you said, playing your own game, right, and being self-aware to know what you do bring to the table, what your strengths are, and I think they've done a great job of playing a tempo that suits their style and not trying to beat the Newmans as the Newmans, be the best version of themselves. And I think tactically they've made a lot of good choices.
Yes. Because I've noticed whenever you play your opponent's game, they get comfortable, and then, it's hard. Oh, I missed it.
Point.
So good speed up by Lindsay. She was able to get James on the full stretch, but unable to convert with that next one.
3-1-2.
3-1-2.
Side out.
Bummer luck by the net there. Good lead by Lindsay.
No net love for James.
No, we love the net love. Give us the net love.
But you're seeing the contrast in styles right here. The Newman's content with slowing the game down, playing with more margin of error, and James and Maggie looking to pick their moment and be aggressive. I think that's what they need to continue to do. So we'll be back in a moment, folks. Don't go anywhere.
20 milligrams. Let me check on that really quick.
It's 125.
Oh, it's 125 milligrams.
UPS or FedEx for this one?
FedEx, they deliver on Saturday. It's 3 minutes on high. It's pound, then the number. Orange evokes energy and vitality. Black shows softness.
How does he know all this stuff?
Strength.
That's always right.
Yellow shows unknowns, things that are unclear. We need to dive into the yellow more.
Not today. Break's over. You dropped something.
That's a wicked backhand.
Team, 1 timeout remaining.
Okay, folks, we are back here after the timeout. The Newmans to serve, but James Ignatowich and Maggie Brascia with the lead here in the second game.
Yep, that's the way I think they're going to be able to win the second game is they have to make their presence known and be aggressive.
Yeah, each of the male players is taking a lot of court, rightfully so, but they are vulnerable when you can get those balls back behind them.
Wow.
Side out.
Great speed up by James. High forehand, slammer.
He knows what to do with that one, doesn't he?
Yep, he does.
3-1-1.
3-1-1 here.
Wow, that get, he was able to get behind him on the backhand side. That was huge. I thought that was a winner, and he was able to reach over and get that, and that's what won him the point.
Yeah, he's great at, even when the ball gets lower than the height of the net, of just getting back to neutral and hitting a good enough volley to stay in the point.
Nice. Point. Maggie's really good at dinking. She loves dinking. She's comfortable there. She's able to reach into and take people's time away. So I think when she gets in these dink rally cross courts, they're going to work in her favor.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think Lindsay went kind of unconventional trying to pull that across her body, but that's because of the presence of James in the middle. She's not wanting to give him something he can stay aggressive on.
Absolutely. Woo!
Yeah, that's excellent gradual aggression from Riley. Knows that when his opponents are just even a step off that line with his hand speed, that he has the advantage if the point gets fast, and looking to play on his terms as often as he can.
5-1-2.
That's the one thing about playing with guys in mixed. If they take too much court, then the lady can go behind them.
Yep,
so.
Yep, that's what you give up. And so James just has to be very good with his location when he pulls the trigger there, knowing that he's leaving that court exposed. Lindsay was able to turn on that last one with the backhand volley.
Second serve.
Almost a very similar situation, but he was able to get that down
yeah.
which made it a much tougher shot for Lindsay to beat him there. Newmans have neutralized.
Yeah, they were able to keep Lindsay back on that point, and so I think they felt like they had the advantage, and then they were able to put away the high ball.
Well, and watching the Newmans play a lot, to me, that last shot selection by Lindsay shows that they're feeling a little bit of pressure here. I think they're so comfortable with kind of outlasting or waiting for their opponents to just kind of give them the error. For her to kind of take it to James there, to me, shows that they're feeling a little bit of pressure from the quality of play here. Yep.
Great shot behind him.
James able to flick on the full stretch and go back behind Riley. Really seeing a lot of great, not just execution, but tactics here.
6-1-1. Second serve.
It's a good shot by Riley right at the body.
Yep, you will kind of catch that inside hip of Maggie Brascia there, just handcuffed her a little bit.
Side out.
Just the presence of Riley up there sometimes as a female, we can feel that. And so it's good when he moves around like that.
Yeah, I think Maggie went for a little more on that drop just to try to keep Riley honest out of the middle.
Sheehan-Dizon and Mark Brillante, please report to the tournament desk.
When Maggie's able to sit more on her backhand side, I think she's more comfortable that way. So she was able to get that hard ball back and get back in the point.
Yeah, she did a great job of sliding her shoulders out of the way and creating space for that two-handed backhand.
That's the reach that we're talking about. Maggie plays like she's almost 6 feet tall, I feel like, when I play against her, because she's able to reach in and take balls out of the air that a lot of other females don't.
6-1-1.
It takes time away from your opponents and just enhances your offensive presence. Great point. We had the ATP and the defense, couple more shots, and finally James was able to sink his teeth into a high forehand for the put away. And I got to tell you, watching in person, he may have the most lively arm, maybe the biggest put away power that I've seen of anybody on the Pro Tour.
Wow.
I would say Ben Johns is right in that category, but I would put James right there with him.
He's really, bringing the fire right now, and I think if he can keep it going and Maggie can sit on her backhand and dink,
7-1-2.
They're doing awesome.
Side out.
Good shot by Riley, making her play forehand.
Yeah, and I think, like you mentioned, I think she's doing better sliding for the two-handed backhand. You can't always do that, but that attack coming more cross-court or the middle, she may want to think about trusting James to cover the middle and just simplify and go to the two hands.
Yeah.
Great resets.
Yeah, all the resets there by Maggie were backhands. Those were incredible resets. They were slamming it at her.
It doesn't look flashy, but it's such an important skill set to be on defense and get yourself back to neutral as a team.
Absolutely. That's just so good. Yeah, smart going behind the guy. As a woman, it's always tricky because we don't want to get killed, but then you just have to keep them honest. So.
Yeah. When they're going to clog themselves in the middle, you have to at least get them moving a little bit. So I think a good rule of thumb is, every third or fourth ball, go either back behind or wherever they're leaving that open court.
Yeah. Good
Second serve.
James had a little sliver up the line, just wasn't able to convert there.
7-1-2.
7-1-2.
Side out.
Got what he wanted. Just missed the execution.
It's amazing to me how, the Newmans are getting the ball down and James is able on the full stretch to continue to attack and at least keep moving forward.
Yeah.
Second serve.
Some of these balls don't even look attackable, and he's able to just attack them.
The Newmans play with a lot of margin for error.
1-7-2.
He's really hurting them for that with as often as he's attacking. And they're actually struggling neutralizing more than they normally do and getting to the kitchen.
2-7-2.
Excellent play by Riley there.
I think if he would have been able to keep Lindsay back just a little bit more and Riley, they would have won that point. They were able to sneak in. just barely out.
Just a little wide with that reset attempt, but still, I like what I'm seeing from Maggie. She's making Riley hit multiple attacks to finally get through their wall. They're kind of giving the Newmans a taste of their own medicine to some degree.
Absolutely. That's a great lead. Wow. That's the biggest thing in pickleball, too. At the pro level, it's so hard sometimes to know which balls to hit, which balls to let go.
You know, experience really helps there, right? Because it's, you know, your instincts start to get programmed a little bit better, but when you're new, it's an especially tough skill set to have.
That's a good shot.
Yep.
Right at the body. I just think, too, if she can slide over to get as a backhand, I know it's tough. She just loves her backhand.
Yeah, I think that's the first time Riley's hit that location on Maggie there. He's been going to their other hip, and I think he just surprised her on that one. She wasn't able to get out of the way of it. 7-4-2 here. And this is going to be a really big sequence for Maggie and James. You know, still have the lead. They're up 7-4. But side out here, Newman's looking to close that gap. So a great second game. We're seeing a great contrast of styles here. We're going to take a break. We'll be back with you folks in a moment.
Johns?
What do we got, Parenteau?
Another one.
Shame. Third one this week. Any suspects?
Not yet. We'll send these to the lab.
All right. Let's take a look.
What do you think?
Bring me the jigsaw.
Welcome back, folks, to the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships. We've got the second game underway here of the Newmans taking on James Ignatowich and Maggie Brascia, and they're playing fantastic at the moment. They've got the lead here. Newmans are going to be serving. Looks like Riley's serving at 4-7-1.
4-7-1. Point.
I think right now they need to really have high percentage on their shots and go for it.
5-7-1.
Yeah, manage their risk is going to be important, absolutely. Oh, what a get by James.
Wow.
And I've been in James's position. I mean, an amazing get. You're so revved up that on the next ball maybe should have slowed things back down, but he was ready to just fire away and keep moving forward.
It's so hard to slow it down.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Point.
He had it. I think, too, sometimes when you're up against a great team, you got to make sure you don't overswing.
Yeah.
7-7-1. Point.
Yeah, I think, you know, you make a couple errors. You want to stay confident. And this is a time where if I'm in their position with James and Maggie, I'm going to stay aggressive, but I'm just going to go a little bigger on my target.
Exactly. Ooh, great lead. Bad luck by the net for the Newmans.
Yeah, Riley got the one that sat up just a little bit, but like we've talked about earlier, the net can sometimes be your best friend or your worst nightmare.
Absolutely. Wow. The way he's able to go from defense to offense is just, that's why he's Riley.
Yeah, well, the Newmans have made a really good adjustment here. They were struggling early in this game to get to the kitchen line. I think they're starting to use more of the drive-drop combo to get there rather than putting too much air under those drops. See the call on that one, very, very close. Lindsay seeing it about like I did, saying she wanted to call it out, but ultimately deferring and giving him the call there.
That's a very classy move by Lindsay. That's another call.
Yes, it is. Huge counter by Maggie there. Riley's been going to that forehand side. It's the first time she's really had that extension. Great clutch volley there.
Second serve.
Yeah, I think he's just going for a little too much right now.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think that's a ball he can dink and get back to neutral and wait for a better spot. Love that close there by Maggie. Recognized the return was a little bit short. Knew she could stretch Riley for that first volley, that she could stay ahead as she closed in.
Making her presence known.
Absolutely.
Side out.
We're at crunch time here.
9-9-1.
9-9-1.
Second call for pinch with Rich Bowman. You are needed at the tournament as for your score sheets. Ken Shields and Rich Bowman.
Point.
Just tough going behind James. He's trying to take middle and left that open a little bit.
Yeah, both Riley and Lindsay are so good at not hitting their attacks with power, but hitting locations and then setting themselves up on their terms to be in that firefight afterwards.
10-9-1. Point. Game.
Match point there. Well done by Riley. Fantastic match. I thought James and Maggie gave them all they could handle, but ultimately the Newmans just proving a little too seasoned for right now. So don't go anywhere, folks. We've got plenty great more matches to come. We'll be right back.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference. At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community. Finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
the more
yourself,
forgiving.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh.
It's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Are you looking for content? Are you looking to up your game by watching some of the best content in the game? Make sure to go over to the McGuffin Pickleball Club YouTube channel. You can check out educational videos. You can check out my vlogs with my family, or you can check out the McGuffin Show. Subscribe today to the McGuffin Pickleball Club.
Not yet, buddy.
New People Pickleball.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
It's a gas card. Can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Mm-mm. Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow?
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that is...
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Welcome back, folks, to the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships. We're in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, here at the Darling Tennis Center. Got an exciting backdraw match here on center court. We've got Dylan Frazier and Paris Todd taking on Kyle Kazuda and Jennifer Tavernier. Fun fact about Jennifer, I wasn't as familiar with her pickleball game. I haven't watched her play a ton, but I guess she was competed on America Ninja Warrior.
Yeah.
So, a little claim to fame early on here.
Absolutely.
So it looks like they are going to get started here with Jennifer to serve, 0-0-2. For our officials, we've got Vicky Ryan as our lead referee, assisted as a second referee by Maxine Behrman. And in the back draw, we're just going to be playing 1 game to 15, win by 2 here. So, as you know, Sierra, it's certainly important to start strong. You don't want to dig yourself in an early hole when you don't have as much time as a traditional match to get back into it.
Yeah, and usually the games of 15, I think whoever kind of makes their presence known first and gets to the net kitchen line first usually comes out strong.
Yeah, I know for me, I always like to try to play up tempo just so I'm not caught on my heels for the first few points here.
Yeah. Oh, big move on the first point.
Yeah, not a bad idea by Kyle there. Looked like Paris was able to just get that dink a little lower maybe than he expected, but looking to jump the kitchen anytime she tries to dink directly up the line to him.
Point.
Yeah, a little short on the return there by Jennifer, and Dylan was able to get through Kyle on that drive attempt there.
Second serve.
Good lead by Jennifer.
It's a second short return in a row. I think we've got a little bit of wind here. It looks like Jennifer and Kyle may be against it, so they're going to need to really have depth on these returns. It's going to be an important factor for them early on.
Point.
Yeah, Paris is able to take her time away, and that's so big against a woman.
Yeah, it looks like even just in the first few points, Paris is probably doing a little better job of staying right on that kitchen line and pushing Jennifer back just a little bit here.
Side out.
Dylan unable to convert with the third shot drive attempt. We've got a side out.
0-2-1.
0-2-1.
Second serve.
Dylan making it look easy, angling off that overhead here. 0-2-2, Kyle to serve.
Jennifer's able to go behind him and pays off.
Yeah. I think as you're working your way forward, you're always ready to play defense, but if you see that your opponents leave the ball up just a little bit, even if you're not fully at the kitchen line, certainly a time and a place to swing away, and he's able to get that one through.
That was a good reset. Good play.
Yeah, Paris leaning in, just unable to convert on that roll there.
Jennifer's really good at resetting the balls, and I played her a couple times. And when I attack at her, I think balls are winners, and they come back. So she's got a really good defensive game.
Yeah, it can be very taxing as an opponent to feel like you have to win the point multiple times when you play these great defender resetters.
Little shake and bake by Paris and Dylan over there.
Yeah, I think a critical adjustment that Jennifer is going to need to make is to not step backwards as she's hitting her return. It's making her a little late coming in, and Dylan and Paris are going to be able to shorten those points most of the time when she does that.
Yeah, even on that one, she moved back a little bit, and she needs to make her presence a little bit more known and be a little bit more comfortable up there. Paris likes taking over and is going to probably hit anything high hard.
4-2-1.
I think if she's able to get a little bit closer to the kitchen line and stay there, she'll have better results.
Yeah, that ball on her inside foot, for me, I know is certainly awkward. I think deferring maybe to her partner on that ball might be a better choice.
Yeah, I think they're having a miscommunication middle balls right now. They kind of need to decide who's going to take what balls.
5-2-1.
Yeah, returns have been a little bit short. They've been able to get some free points Dylan and Paris have, so they'll need to clean that up to keep this tight. We're going to take a break here in just a second. Be back in a moment, folks.
Ben, you've got to give it up. You're stepping out of bounds.
I'm so close, Parenteau. This goes all the way to the top. I'm talking refs, commentators, food vendors.
But how can you prove this?
It's so simple.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Back here, folks, at the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships. Paris Todd to serve to Jennifer Tavernier.
So that one she was able to close better, and it was a high ball. So if she can keep making her presence known, they have a shot.
6-2-2.
It's going to be important. It's going to be important. 6-2-2 here.
She was able to lean in there and take her time away. That's so important as a woman.
Yeah, 100%. I think when you start backing up too much, you just alleviate the pressure that you can make your opponents feel. Better return there by Jennifer.
Point.
I just want to see her move up a little bit more.
Yep. And you see her court positioning on that first volley. She's still not fully established, and I think Dylan and Paris have recognized that, and they're looking to get those cheap, shorter points when they can. So that'll be an adjustment they'll need to make. Kyle McKenzie here, joined by Sierra Gaytan-Leach.
Hello.
Sierra, you're pretty familiar with Paris. You've played with her before.
Yeah.
And like you mentioned, that's maybe a strength of her game is leaning in and taking time away.
Leaning in, she loves power. She's not afraid for the hands battles. Just watching her come up is so fast, and she's a competitor. So I love playing with her. She always brings her best and fights hard, and that's all you can ask for. And I think they're playing into their game kind of right now. If they can close in and make them feel a little pressure, and they're on the other side, so maybe the win will be a factor too.
Yeah, it seems like they're kind of taking what Kyle and Jennifer give them. They're very comfortable in a dink setting, but if they can get some daylight for some cheaper points, they'll go ahead and happily take those.
Side out.
That's good hands there by Kyle. Important for him to get aggressive here. They're a little bit down. Like we mentioned, game to 15. You never want to fall down too far, especially early here.
2-8-1.
2-8-1. Great defense here.
Oh, what a great point. And Jennifer did such a good job about coming in and keeping the ball neutral, not going for too much.
Yeah, they darn well neutralized that after facing several overheads by Paris and Dylan there.
Side out.
It's a little short on the drop there by Jennifer. Side out, 8-2-1, Paris to serve.
8-2-1.
It's a good move. He's making his presence known now, and he's going for a little bit more in his shots. I almost think that side, too, is more comfy for the players with the wind for some reason.
Side out.
Yeah, I think unconventional, speeding up to the person cross court, but if you don't do it too often, you can kind of catch the person cross court from you sleeping every now and then.
It's a little dangerous, but yes, on occasion, it's definitely a good mix-in.
Second
shot.
Looks like Dylan was able to catch the line on that volley. Kyle's drive just sat up just a little bit too much there. Dylan known for having some of the best volleys, fastest hands on the tour.
He backed up a little bit. I think if he would have just stood his ground, he could have had a better shot. That's the trickiest part, winning, learning when to back up, when to stand around.
Knowing when to do which, sure. Yeah, excellent job by holding that first attack. Paris caught Kyle leaning middle. She was able to go outside hip. He popped it up, and she put the next one away.
She's really good at the down-the-line shots.
Both her and Dylan do such a good job in their forehand of holding, and at the last second exploding into it. Makes it very tough as a counterpuncher to read that ball and where it's coming.
Yeah.
Second serve.
Dylan trying to use the drive drop combo there, just a little short on his backhand drop.
9-2-2.
Yep. Again, that's an example of Dylan choosing to drive because he sees that Jennifer's just a little bit late coming in and wants to kind of beat her to the line and play offense as early as possible.
Yeah, and it's really paying off for them. Oh, I think Dylan was caught by surprise by the speed up by Jennifer.
Yeah, she did a great job of finding a tough location at that left shoulder, and Dylan just wasn't able to get in front of it.
Second serve.
It's like Jennifer was caught between, should I reset that ball or counterattack? It was just a little bit up, and certainly been there myself.
Oh, absolutely. It's a good drop.
Yeah, and for players at home, yes, you're aiming for the kitchen on your drops, but if you can get your opponent's contacting it, even out of the air, lower than the height of the net, you can still comfortably move in and gain some court positioning forward.
It was a really good offense defense.
Same sort of example. You know, it didn't land in the kitchen, but Dylan hit that dink below the height of the net and wasn't able to convert there.
I think Jennifer's doing a better job of closing in now, too.
I agree.
Side out.
Not able to convert there, but you know, sometimes it's not even the person hitting the drop, but if their partner closes in hard, it can change the shot of the opponents and help you as a team establish and get to neutral at the kitchen line. Too bad. They played some great defense to get to that point, and
that's the hardest part. It's like you work so hard and then you get a kind of mediocre ball, and sometimes you go for too much or too little.
It's where that patient aggression comes in, just continuing to make your opponents work when they're off the line.
That's what I'm working on. It's so much more fun to just hit the ball hard sometimes.
Yes, absolutely. The nuanced skills of pickleball. It's a learning curve for us all, absolutely. Okay, so Dylan and Paris are in control here, but still going, folks. We'll be back in a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Told you. Matt Wright is my lawyer.
Well, Matt Wright isn't here, is he?
I've got nothing to say to you.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Bring me the jigsaw.
And we are back here, folks, at the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships. Paris, Todd, and Dylan Frazier taking on Jennifer Tavernier and Kyle Kazuda. Dylan and Paris with a comfortable lead so far, able to get ahead in that hand exchange there to keep their momentum going.
Yeah, I think Paris and Dylan are doing such a good job of keeping them back. They're not able to come in. Paris is serving big, and see if she serves big again here.
Second serve.
Looking to do a little shake and bake action there. Not a bad idea with Dylan's hand speed and Paris's drive.
Absolutely.
Oh. Excellent leave there by Jennifer. I think that just missed long, I believe.
Side out.
Side out here.
4-13-1.
4-13-1. So they've got some work to do.
Point.
That was a good drive.
Yeah, excellent start. And I think that's what you got to do when you're down. You know, pick your moment and be bold, be a little bit more aggressive. Obviously, you don't want to be wild, but this team's too good to just give you that lead back. You're going to have to take it to
Second
them.
serve.
So that looks like that return might have just skidded off the line a little bit.
5-13-2.
Oh, net love. We love that.
Net love. Jennifer doesn't mind that one, and that's, you know.
The funny thing is, no one's ever sorry, but you just have to say sorry
right.
to be a nice person.
Well, sorry, not sorry.
Exactly.
Excellent first volley by Paris. And, you know, at the higher levels of pickleball, it goes beyond making the shot and really sticking the shot. Sticking the volley there is really what's needed to stay ahead.
Yeah. It's a good shot. She's leaning in. I think, too, when her body weight, Jennifer's body weight's able to go forward or at least neutral, she does better. When she's backing on her back foot, her shots are just kind of pop up a little bit more.
Yeah, she's done a great job a couple of times of keeping Dylan honest. He's leaning middle so much.
Side out.
Being able to go back behind him is important once in a while, like we've talked about.
6-13-1. Second serve.
I think that was just a little too low to
Yeah, Kyle was knowing that Dylan was going to be running diagonal, thought he could maybe slip that one through, but you're right. I think that return just stayed a little too low to try that.
That was a good shot by Paris. Yep, she likes the speed ups down the line.
Great counter on the first one, but the second one, it's a lot tougher to swing with that two-hander when your opponents are hitting the ball above the height of the net.
Yeah. The ball is just setting up a little too high for them. That's where their comfort zone. Paris and Dylan.
Looks like we've brought to match point here. 14-6-1. Kyle had the one he wanted, but again, that forward pressure took their time away, and Paris and Dylan are moving on. So great effort by Kyle and Jennifer. They'll learn from this, and we will take a break and be back in a moment, folks.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference. At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak
the
for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
On your six, ladies.
the world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Are you looking for content? Are you looking to up your game by watching some of the best content in the game? Make sure to go over to the McGuffin Pickleball Club YouTube channel. You can check out educational videos. You can check out my vlogs with my family, or you can check out the McGuffin Show. Subscribe today to the McGuffin Pickleball Club.
Welcome everybody to Mixed Doubles Day here at the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships. Dave Fleming here with Sierra Gaytan-Leach. Sierra, I love having you in the booth. Welcome.
Thanks for having me. Hello, hello. I'm really excited. We're going to see some great pickleball. It's a gorgeous facility. Let's go.
Let's go. And we're just slightly delayed as our star, Lucy Kovalova, is trying to just get her health in a good spot here. You can see she's trying to get just get set, and she's trying desperately to be able to, I hate bringing up her bloody nose on the air, but that's what we're dealing with here, and you can see her there. So I'm not going to dwell on that anymore. I am going to speak to what's going on. So she's just getting warmed up here, and we'll get this match started. But this draw has been something else, Sierra, and the match we're about to see is going to be Kovalova and Wright versus Parenteau and J.W. Jansen.
Yeah, and I was watching her match against Mary Brascia because I'm good friends with Mary and Federico, and it was a battle that first set. Mary was able to pull it out, and I guess they were able to fight back, Lucy and Matt, and the points were great. So I know against J.W. and Catherine, it's going to be a really exciting match. Great pickleball.
Yeah, they were able to lose that first game 11-9, and then Kovalova and Wright did come back and win 11-3, 11-6. So they are eager to get back to Championship Sunday. Been a few in a row here where other teams were able to get there. So that's Kovalova and Wright. On the other side, Parenteau and J.W. Jansen. New pairing today because we've got the Newmans playing together. So,
and fun fact, I was actually just at the Johnsons training with Georgia and hanging out with their family, and they're great.
So we are doing a first point here with the pink Dura ball there. This is a ceremonial point just to honor all of the folks that are a part of this great cause. So the American Breast Cancer Foundation, this is great to have them be a part of it, and we're having quite a point with the pink ball here. This will not count on the scoreboard, but we do want to acknowledge everyone that has beat, everyone that has been affected by, and love that pickleball can be a forum for a great cause that has affected so many. So that ball is going to go into the crowd as a souvenir, the first ever pink Dura. There it goes from Parenteau. Nice catch, sir. So great touch. We'll be doing that in the quarters and the semis and all the way to Championship Sunday. So we thank the American Breast Cancer Foundation for being a part of this. And it's awesome, Sierra, how pickleball is now a forum for these important messages that affect us outside of the world of pickleball.
Absolutely.
Game one, time in, 0-0-2.
So now we're playing for real. Let's go. And J.W. Jansen fires away to get the first point. Again, there you see Parenteau has already punched one ticket to Championship Sunday. She'll play the singles final.
Second serve. 0-0-2.
J.W. Jansen has also punched a ticket to Sunday in the men's singles. So a lot of singles prowess on that side. And then you've played against Kovalova and Wright. What do they bring to the table here?
A lot of heat.
Yes.
Let me tell you. They like to hit the ball hard and make their presence known like that. Yeah.
Beautiful handle of a ball off the tape. You can get to, you just sort of get spazzed out sometimes when that happens. Nice job by Kovalova.
J-Dub making his presence known.
Yeah, so Johnson's going to be a terror in the middle for sure. Tremendous hands. Oh, just deep from Kovalova there. So side out. Obviously, we have a new partnership with so much talent here with Parenteau and J.W. Johnson. Parenteau able to bail out one, but not two on the ball left up by JW.
0-1-2. Side out.
I think Matt and Lucy are doing a good job of making their presence known, and they're closing in hard, and they're winning those points. Just backing up a little bit. It's so hard to know which balls to back up on and which balls to stay put on.
Yeah, it's some of the magic of this sport is shot selection and where your positioning needs to be. And Matt Wright went charging to the middle where J-Dub had been putting it, and perfect example, and said, hello, wide open court, and took it. So
0-1-1.
0-1, Catherine Parenteau to serve. And Matt Wright just gets jammed up a little bit.
Lucy had a good block there, though, in the first one.
1-1-1.
You've got Wright and Kovalova, our Guaranteed Rate sponsored player, so a little extra Guaranteed Rate signage here on their gear on the net. You do not get extra points, of course, if you hit that. Look at this defense, and then the ball.
Wow.
The ball did not bounce. So,
incredible.
That was bizarre. Unbelievable defense, and then all the spin just sat in the kitchen. Ball seems to be fine. So
1-1-1.
tied at 1. That's the beauty of mixed doubles right there. O and D all in 1 point. Matt Wright looks for the two-handed speed up, and that was not where he wanted to put it.
Nope, J-Dub was ready. Forehand middle is J-Dub's favorite, I feel like.
Yeah, it's going to be a no-go zone for most opponents here. Again, the 3 seed Kovalova and Wright, and the 6 seed Jansen and Parenteau. Tremendous get by Parenteau there, but sometimes those balls that tight to the net can be a problem. Well handled by Wright.
Yeah, and the ladies are doing a good job of getting out of the way of the men. Let them play their games.
I'll recall the score. 2-1-2.
That's Vicky Ryan calling the score for us. Oh, and indecision there, and we talked about new partners. Who's taking what? Yeah. Catherine bailed out of there, and
3-1-2.
JW did not hit it, and you get a clean winner on a ball going 1 mile an hour. That doesn't happen very often. That shows you how good J.W. Johnson's hands are. That went off the net, and he was still able to get his left hand there.
Wow.
Too bad for him. He's a right-handed player. First lob, perfect. And that goes just deep. That's a great track down by Parenteau there, but Jansen unable to execute in the middle.
5-1-2. Side out.
So there's a good look at J.W. Jansen and the ever-spinning her paddle, Catherine Parenteau, serve just deep.
1-5-2.
And the net taketh away from Parenteau again as it's just deep there. So 5-1, Matt Wright to serve.
5-1-1.
Just sort of rolls that sucker in there.
I think Catherine's just backing up a little bit. If she can stay up at the kitchen line, I think she's a little bit scarier up there and able to do more with the ball.
Yeah, has a lot of weapons. See if she can find that. Kovalova's been winning these cross-court dink exchanges, or at least setting up a ball that Matt Wright can get after.
Yeah.
6-1-2. Side out.
Matt Wright stunned, literally still standing there. He's on the other side, of course, but can't believe that couldn't go over. A ball going just under 1 mile an hour.
Point.
That's a tough part when the guy takes too much court as a woman and you're like, oh, I could have taken that other one.
Yeah.
But
2-6-1.
it happens.
That's great hands. Oh, Kovalova.
Wow.
Because Johnson had the ball he wanted, and she just blocked that right back in.
Point.
Just wide there, you see Johnson and Parenteau again. A nice day here at the Darling Tennis Center. We're west of the Strip here in Las Vegas. Oh my. Very patient point, and then Kovalova had one she could absolutely clobber, and then her head said, go now, but it was a little too late.
It was a gift, yeah. I don't think she'll miss another one of those.
And Matt Wright was on it, but finds the net, and a run continues for Parenteau and Johnson within one. Oh my.
Wow. That's incredible. And I think she does a really good job of blocking those back with her backhand. That's what's so impressive about that.
6-5-1.
Definitely favors the backhand and was ready there.
Point.
Tape again unkind. So you look at the scoreboard at 7-5, and there have been 4 balls that have affected Parenteau and Johnson in a negative fashion off the tape. It's a good
And it's
tape.
getting a little windier too, and in pickleball it just makes such a big difference knowing what way the wind's going.
Yeah, we're down in a little bit of an amphitheater bowl here, so it'll probably swirl around a bit as well, but we can feel it up here. We're perched above the court. And perched on that ball is J.W. Johnson, who just finishes. Just his feet are just standing there ready.
He just stays there. Yeah, he's like, go behind me. Try it.
I dare you.
5-7-1.
Yeah. Oh.
Point.
Again, yeah, beats him.
So J.W. Johnson is making his presence felt on this comeback. They're within one. And we're doing an egg hunt for the ball. We've got it.
6-7-1.
Oh, a little lob top spin serve. Try to get an error. Net finally goes in their favor, but still playing.
Wow.
And another dink battle goes to Parenteau and Johnson. And We're in Vegas. It's lucky sevens, everybody.
I think she was a little.
That's going to be a timeout. Yeah, she was a little. Go
a little
ahead.
far back on that. Yeah. She made the other one.
So, Sierra Gaytan-Leach in the booth with me here, Dave Fleming. So, obviously, Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova jump out ahead. Jansen and Parenteau come back. If you're the team that had the lead, what are you saying to yourself as you've let that slip away, but we're still just down one?
I think if Catherine can just stay up at the kitchen line on her shots because her hands are so good and take their time away just a little bit, I think they have a shot.
Well, hello, Tennis Channel fans. Welcome to pickleball. It's the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships here in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, and we're thrilled you're here. This is a quarterfinal matchup you will be joining. I'm Dave Fleming, joined in the booth by Women's Pro Sierra Gaytan-Leach, and we're thrilled to have the 3rd seed playing the 6th seed. There you see the 6th seed, J.W. Jansen and Catherine Parenteau. They were down here in game number 1, but have come back. A timeout was just called by Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright. Tough sun looking that way. You can see Wright struggling. And look at J.W. Jansen sneak in there. So
able to fight it off.
Throwing the lob up into this sun can be an effective play, as Wright has one of the best overheads in the game, but just couldn't see it. And that's not today range for Lucy Kovalova. So again, this is game 1 of a best of 3 to 11 quarterfinal. And Lucy Kovalova's got the hand in the air and rips a winner down the middle.
Defense to offense, baby. That's great.
A couple of weird defensive postures in the middle of that, but they kept getting the ball back. And Matt Wright's Ernie attempt, which is when you jump over that kitchen. And he hung out over there for a minute, bought some Vegas property for 5 seconds, but didn't work out for him. Again, the net has been a factor, Sierra. Oh, and a nice inside out disguised ball by J.W. Jansen.
Yeah.
9-7-1. Second serve.
Yeah, talk about the power of the two-hander. I know you enjoy a two-hander as well,
Love
Sierra.
a good two-hander, yeah.
Lucy Kovalova has one of the best two-e's in the game, so you'll be seeing that throughout this match. Oh, indecision again, so new team.
It's tough. You got to over-communicate. That's what I'm learning. Just talk to your opponent, your partner, as much as you can. Makes a difference.
Yeah, you can't say yours enough, but if you think it and don't say it, that message isn't coming through. We don't have the technology for mind reading yet. Now that way, it's easier to see the ball. Oh, and he goes dropper. Look at that scamper from Kovalova. We're still playing.
The hands. Talk about some hands there. Wow.
So Kovalova hung in there, but that last one is up, and Jansen finishes cross court. So
7-9-2.
Deficit remains 2 for the 3 seed. It just stays in. He didn't. That's one of those he didn't hit clean, and that was the best news for him he ever have.
We've had like 6 net cords today. It's crazy.
Timeout server, 9-7-1.
So we've got J.W. Jansen and Catherine Parenteau. They're going to call timeout here and just sort of think about what are we going to do. So sometimes we talk about why to take a timeout, Sierra. Sometimes you just played a point that had you running everywhere. You need the hydration.
Yeah.
Usually it's to stop the other team. Why would a team take a timeout on offense when they've got the ball and the lead?
Yeah, tired in the heat maybe. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Usually when I'm ahead, I keep it going. So it is interesting. What do you think?
Yeah, I think sometimes you did exert something, or maybe you saw something you want to tell your partner, a little communication, get over there.
Yeah.
You know, we're within 2. You can see J.W. Jansen and Catherine Parenteau there really talking about what they want to do here. So while they weren't communicating brilliantly on court, they certainly are off the court here. And you know, this is a chance to sort of say, hey, where are we going to serve it? Where do we want to drop it? You know, sort of run a play.
Yeah, right now I think running plays is very important, and shot selection, making sure sometimes when people are up, they go for too little targets. I think it's really important to go for big targets in the court.
So we'll see if they take Sierra's idea and find a big target. Up 2 points from taking game 1, and Matt Wright says, I am the wrong big target.
He sure does.
They must have misinterpreted what you meant. He is very tall, but that was not the big target you had in mind. So second chance to get to 10.
Side out.
So the timeout, which you were concerned about, actually iced the team that called it there. They didn't keep that momentum going. So that doesn't work out. Still up 2. Just deep from Wright, and he read that perfectly because Kovalova has been flying up the court to cover these drop shots.
7-9-2.
And there's what makes Matt Wright such a dominant player.
Yeah, and he was able to stay at the kitchen line, and they had to back up, and he just, was able to bring it.
8-9-2.
So he ends up on top within 1. You heard that shuffling of the feet from Kovalova. Wasn't set to get underneath that reset. So 9-8. J.W. Jansen to serve.
Second serve.
That's heavy.
Yeah, you got what you wanted.
9-8-2.
Oh, 2 swings and misses, and again, just a little bit of indecision, and Parenteau does not take a swing at it, so we'll see if that bites him. Lands in 8-9. And Parenteau pulls the trigger at Wright, and that sails deep. Letting balls go is a big skill.
Yeah, and the way Lucy just looks so comfortable dinking on her forehand side, it's intimidating a little bit.
So we're at 9 apiece. And a big yell from Matt Wright as they take the lead 10-9. And you're not going to get a lot of yelling from the Jansen and Parenteau team, but you certainly will from the 2 from Wichita, Kovalova and Wright. Now have a game point. And they get the mistake, and after being up early, they fell behind, but it is Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova who take game number 1. This is going to be quite a battle. It may take 3. We'll see after this.
Ready yet?
Not yet, buddy.
Welcome back, everybody. Beautiful day here in Las Vegas, and great first game goes to the 3 seed Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova.
0-0-2.
Catherine Parenteau to serve.
It's a great reach in by Catherine. I think if they can mix up the dinks a little bit more, it might help them in this set.
1-0-2.
Yep, so you were asking Parenteau to stay closer to the line. She does. Listen to that and gets the first point of game 2 there. You saw a two-hander. You knew he was going to flick it by where he put his hands on the paddle there. Kovalova was ready just on top of it. So
2-0-2.
quick start for the 6 seed.
Side out.
Lucy Kovalova to serve. You see, we did play a ceremonial
0-2-1.
first point with a pink Dura, and she's got the pink tape around her paddle today.
It was an interesting play. Catherine sped up to Lucy cross court, but J-Dub was ready for the execution. So,
yeah, if you know it's coming, it's okay. Attacking cross court can put your partner in peril sometimes, but worked out well there, and Catherine has definitely been more aggressive here to start game 2.
It's a good overhead get from JW because they're facing the sun, so it's not easy to see that ball.
Yeah, that's a tough ball along. Now I do love, and Matt Wright will continue to throw up offensive lobs from the kitchen. There's a defensive lob.
Point.
They're doing well with the speed up at Lucy, and then JW is able to pounce on it.
So a little pattern developing here that's working well for
3-0-1.
Parenteau and Jansen. Again, must win this game to force a third. And that time, that's the negative of a cross-court attack right there, is your partner doesn't know it's coming. Jansen was surprised, but late.
4-0-1.
And late ended up being a good thing for him. Oh.
Second
serve. What he wanted. Yeah, JW's personality, or Johnson's personality, kind of reminds me a little bit of Federer. He's very mellow out there and just very classy.
And very talented. So, quick 4-0 start for Parenteau and Jansen.
0-4-1.
What gats.
Wow.
Second serve.
Yeah. What do you think? You like when Catherine speeds up down the line?
I mean, she's got to keep Matt Wright honest, so I think that's the key, but it's a dangerous spot, so it can't be a repeated choice. So we get a let's go from Kovalova as they're on the board. 1-4 here in game number 2. Perfect ball down at the feet and those pink shoelaces of Kovalova.
And that's what's so important. It's not all your shots have to be super hard. Just placement is so important in pickleball.
Placement over power, Sierra. Look at J.W. Jansen hunt that down after a beautiful lob by Matt Wright.
I thought Matt Wright had him. Yeah.
5-1-1.
That's the tennis background of the Michigan State Spartan. Parenteau able to hit a two-handed backhand overhead behind her, and Kovalova's walking off the court. That usually means timeout is coming, and that's exactly what is coming. So it is Parenteau and Jansen who have flipped the script here in game number 2. They would love to force a third. We'll see if they can right after this. All right, welcome back, everybody. It is Wright and Kovalova down big here in game number 2. Just called a timeout. Another lob and a big overhead from Jansen.
The funny thing is, too, I don't even think they spoke, yours or mine. She just got low, and he knew he was there.
Yeah, that looked like a dangerous position.
Yeah.
Parenteau seemed to be in the line of that overhead, but great accuracy. Again, placement.
Point.
And I know, Sierra, you actually played against Lucy Kovalova in college tennis, did you not?
I did, yes, and she hit the ball hard in tennis, too.
8-1-1.
She's a beast. I think she beat me in 3.
Okay. Ball by Matt right there. So from college tennis to the pro pickleball tour, there's a lot of that happening, is there?
There is. I think what's working well is both teams are speeding up right at their opponents, and they're getting the points right now.
Yeah, J.W. Johnson has been an absolute menace in the middle of the court here. 9-1.
Side out.
So big mountain to climb for Wright and Kovalova. They discuss a side switch, and they are going to go with a side switch. So.
I think what's important too is when sometimes guys will miss a couple points, but they won't want to switch sides. Sometimes you just got to mix it up, even if they'll lose on the backhand too. Just try something different.
That's another beautiful lob. Let's see if we can finish the point off this time, and they cannot. So the lobs have been great, but the next ball hasn't been there, and they are going to keep Kovalova on the left side. The point construction looked good. It just the execution wasn't there. And J.W. Jansen is
Point.
everywhere.
Making his presence known.
It's like 3 of them over there. And Parenteau playing solid as well.
10-1-1.
And this is game point. Another lob serve. And a flick from J.W. Jansen, and he was everywhere. And after having a slight lead at the end of game 1, they weren't able to finish it. But J.W. Jansen and Catherine Parenteau said, hey, we're going to play 3, and they are lined up to try and take it. We'll see if they can after this.
New People Pickleball.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
All right, welcome back, everybody. The fans are loving this, and we are going 3. It's a great matchup.
Game
Dave
3
Fleming
time
here
in,
with
0-0-2.
women's pro Sierra Gaytan-Leach.
Yeah, I think the biggest difference between the first and second set was JW and Catherine really went for their shots.
0-0-1.
They played a much more offensive style, and boy, did it ever pay off. 11-1 is a massive payoff against the team of the quality of Wright and Kovalova.
Second serve.
So will Wright now say, okay, I see you, J-Dub.
I see you, yeah, let me go at you. And I think both teams have 1 points going at them. So each other, I think, go at the person a little bit more.
Hello, hands battle, and Kovalova starts it and Wright finishes it, and that's beautiful pickleball right there. And after all that, there's still no point score. Tremendous defense from Lucy Kovalova.
I think she loves her backhand, and she's ready for it, sitting backhand middle, waiting for the speed up, and she's won a lot of points that way.
1-0-1.
The way to attack her is the right side of her body, but then you bring that sideline into play, and that's why that's a dangerous place. That's why a lot of the ladies actually fade. Explain what that means, Sierra.
I'm working on that right now, actually, getting out of the way of the ball and leaning to a certain side. Yeah.
Point.
Okay, so a little more fire from Wright and Kovalova.
2-0-2.
Just the long arm of the J-Dub right there. I mean,
I don't love that speed up either by
Matt.
Matt. Yeah, it was the wrong place to go.
0-2-1. Point.
He's feeling the heat a little bit there. Going for a little too much.
1-2-1.
We will switch sides at 6 here in game number 3. So obviously we talked about the visibility of lobs on the side of Wright and Kovalova. Oh my goodness.
Point.
Yeah, I think Lucy needed to move over just a little bit more. She just thought Matt was able to come back, and he wasn't, so it was a great shot.
Yeah, Wright goes for the angle on the Ernie and thought he had it, and there he is again. So J.W. Johnson just solid in the middle of the court, reaches out and hits a winner.
Point.
JW was able to have her back up, and then was one second one on her feet. Very smart play there.
3-2-1.
And it is Lucy Kovalova with an answer.
Backhand, there it is. Leaning back.
Wow.
That's how
not
it's done.
exactly textbook form, but textbook execution. She'll take that every time.
Point.
But they answered.
Yeah, and there you talked about what ball to take and what not from which player.
4-2-2.
Oh, and now the net, which was very unkind to Parenteau and Jansen in game 1. Gives them a point when they love to have it here in game 3. So if they get this, we'll switch.
5-2-2. Side out.
Able to go behind him.
I mean, behind him is the entire second half of the court.
But he covers so much court
Yes.
that you just never know.
Got to hit it. You can't just flip it over there. You
No,
know,
I'll
come
get it.
Second serve.
And once again, Johnson's inviting that second speed up at his paddle, and he's ready.
It's just so important to take short backswings. Sometimes when the match gets close, people want to take bigger
2-5-2.
backswings. Just keep everything tight and close together.
Weird bounce on the serve there. Parenteau was in trouble from the get-go.
Point.
Bullseye.
3-5-2.
And Johnson gets tagged again, left it up, reaching on the backhand, and Matt Wright was there. So within 1.
4-5-2. Side out.
Tried to fight their way in, but just couldn't get the ball down.
Yeah.
5-4-1.
Oh, Parenteau with a full stretch
Wow.
topspin. My goodness, look at that. She's on the deck and throws up a winner. That's impressive. That's Catherine Parenteau at her finest. So can J.W. Johnson and Catherine Parenteau finish this off? They are laughing about that one as well they should.
match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
Fans are loving it. We've got faces on the stick there, and it is Catherine Parenteau and J.W. Johnson after one of the best topspin lob winners of all time. Yeah, I'm going there, folks. That was ridiculous. And they get the next point on the switch. So
I think it's really important too in mixed doubles, going middle. Don't be afraid to go middle because a lot of people don't know who's going to take that ball.
Just deep on the serve from Jansen.
Second call for 7-4-2.
Please join us at the tournament desk to pick up your score sheet. Megan Romney and Lacey Smith.
And just pulled wide by Kovalova.
She was ready for it though. She was sitting back in.
Just jammed her a little bit, and then when you had to bring those paddle in,
8-4-2.
couldn't keep it inside the sideline. Oh, what a get by Matt Wright.
Second call for Kim Baker and Kara Duffy. Please come to the tournament desk to pick up your score sheet. Kim Baker and Kara Duffy.
And J.W. Johnson.
Down the middle. Like I said, mix up the middle. Yeah, mix it in.
He is everywhere.
9-4-2.
And a big drive by Parenteau, and we are suddenly at match point for the 6th seed. There's
10-4-2.
first try right here to move to the semifinals. And fittingly, it is J.W. Johnson with an authoritative finish. He means business today. So they're moving on. They will play the winner of Wright and Loong and Irvine and Devilliers. What a match.
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
It's a gas card. You can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that is... Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Well, welcome to Center Court. I've got J.W. Jansen and Catherine Parenteau. Guys, you're headed to the semifinal. That was quite a back and forth in game one, but you came out so fiery in game two. What caused that?
Yeah, I feel like in the first game we were a little bit confused on who had the middle there, and I told JW, okay, I'll give you more space. I'll put some ball ins, and you just come in, take the middle, and that worked out for us for the second and third game.
It certainly looked like you figured that out, J.W. Johnson. It felt like you finished most exchanges with those fast hands. What causes those fast hands? Where'd you get those? How do you develop them?
I get lucky for the most part, but obviously I just play a lot of tournaments and then practice at home, and that's pretty much it.
Well, guys, you're both in singles finals on Sunday. How do you build a versatile player so that you can play so strong in both the singles and in the mixed doubles side of the sport?
I would say a lot of training, a lot of off and on-court stuff. And yeah, I would say just fitness, because it's not easy playing singles and then playing 2 days of doubles.
JW, do you anything special to come out here and play so well in doubles after a long day of singles yesterday?
Well, first of all, I have to have a really good partner, and I have that. And then aside from that, make sure my hands are ready.
That's right, they are. Guys, congratulations. We're going to see you later on today. Play your semifinal with that. We're going to take it back to center court. We've got AJ Koller and Callie Smith taking on Ben Johns and Annalie Waters.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships. Dave Fleming here, and got a new partner in the booth. I've got a guy with one of the biggest forehands you will ever see in pickleball. Come on, Wes. Wes Burrows is here, one of the great players on the tour, and Wes, thrilled to have you, and we've got quite a match here to start you off here in the booth.
No, I'm looking forward to it, and thanks for being kind and saying I'm on the tour, because I like to think I'm like a part-time player right now, but I appreciate that. Thank you so much for having me.
It's great to have you here, and here's an interesting matchup. We've got Annalee Waters and Ben Johns, who are massive favorites. They've lost once all year long, but they're playing a team that has given them trouble. What do you think that AJ, Koller, and Callie Smith have been able to do to sort of really push these two?
I mean, I think anyone is concerned about AJ's hands. He's just so fast, and he gets it off so quickly, too. He's kind of unpredictable in that way. I think we're going to look for AJ to kind of put balls behind Ben, make him uncomfortable, speed the ball up when he can. Callie's just so solid, too. Smith, rather. Just so solid. They're just going to get in some quick battles with him and try to make it a bit of a firefight, I would suspect.
Yeah, Callie Smith hasn't seen a ball that was hit hard enough for her.
Right.
So she's just wicked two-handed backhand as well. And then obviously on the other side, you've got a team, Annalee Waters and Ben Johns. They're both in the singles final. So interestingly, we just saw Parenteau and J.W. Jansen, who will be their opponents, making their way to the semifinal. So we got two that already punched a ticket there. What do you do when you have a team of that talent on the other side?
I think you, like I said, you just need to take some more risks, get after the ball a little bit, try to make them as uncomfortable as possible, because this is like just another day for them. You know, they're always used to being out here, so do whatever you can to make them feel that pressure early.
Yeah, the lead would be nice, and again, as I mentioned last time, if you're just tuning in, we are going to do a ceremonial first point that will not count on the scoreboard, and it's for American Breast Cancer Foundation. So many lives and families have been affected. You know, go out there, tell your story. If you can donate, do so. But I'm thrilled that pickleball and great cause like this can come together.
Sure.
Commemorative point today is with a pink ball.
So here we go. Annalee will serve the pink ball, and then somebody's going to get a souvenir. Oh my, Ben Johns goes for a cute little angle. We're going to have Ben Johns hit this into, he's going to chuck it into the crowd. Oh, nice arm, Ben.
Good to see them doing a little exhibition pickleball.
Yeah, look at Ben Johns. It's ceremonial, but he threw up a couple of hops.
Yeah, I thought they were going to take it serious at first and then quickly devolved into that.
So we're going to find a ball to use of the typical variety and get ready to play. But what we did see, Wes, in the last match is the sun will be in the eyes of Ben Johns and Annalee Waters. Otherwise, very little wind. So beautiful
Good conditions.
day. Yeah.
Game one, Tommy and 0-0-2.
So here we go. Let's play pickleball.
Point.
High quality to start the match there.
1-0-2. Point.
If you're playing against Waters and Ben, who are you returning to?
2-0-2.
You know, it's a tough decision. You want to keep Ben off the net, but guess what? Annalee Waters is as comfortable as anybody flying up there too. So you're picking a lot of least poisons when you have those two over there.
You saw that first drive she hit too on that forehand thing, was an inch over the net
3-0-2.
on a rope.
Point.
And it is all Waters and Johns to start. The only ball he's missed was the pink one.
4-0-2.
just too much, Ben Johns.
Ben seems to be a fan of the pink in general. I've seen him in that color a lot. It's good on him.
And it is a place you just don't want to be, to have to call a timeout before you even see the ball, but you can't let it get away. So, Wes, if we've all been in this position, the team comes out hot. What are you saying to yourself? Smith and Koller call timeout.
Well, I mean, they know they have the skills. They know they can take it to this team. They just got to regroup and find a way to change the momentum a little bit. You know you have it, right? It's just about getting your teammate fired up and letting them know you're in it for the long haul.
Yeah, you just, short-term goals. Let's get the ball back.
Yeah, let's get some points going. Yeah. Let's get the ball down. Let's kind of get a rhythm going and go from there.
So the bad news is, as you see Waters and Johns over there laughing and joking. That's the last thing you want to see.
Yeah, maybe you look over there and try to fire yourself up. Like, look, they're not even taking this seriously. We got to get after them.
Yeah, create something that maybe isn't even real just to get.
They made a bad line call earlier. Yeah, go for it.
So here we go. 5-zip out the gate for Waters and Johns. Beautiful Ernie from AJ Koller.
That's very nice. He's so long.
Former hockey player. He ain't scared of no wiffle ball. You've seen Balkan.
0-5-1. Second serve.
Yeah, just too high from Callie Smith there.
Yep, she knows it.
0-5-2.
Oh dear. Friendly fire off the return.
At least he laughed it off.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
He's even standing off the court.
1-5-2.
That's crazy. Okay. That's a nice way to get a point.
Side out.
Good to know that even Ben can look stupid on the court sometimes, I certainly feel it just about every day.
Don't we all, Wes? So, a bizarre point scored for Koller and Smith.
5-1-1.
And the smiles continue on the other side.
Second serve.
There's a nice finish by Smith. She's Utah's favorite. Played
5-1-2
college tennis there, and as we talked about earlier, so much pace in her game. Oh, look at that ride the rail. And
wow.
ATP and then just hung out.
There weren't a lot of places she could go with that ball, so he just stood there. Tough.
He bought Park Place to go with Boardwalk. He's just standing
6-1-2.
I'm going to get some real estate while I'm here. Oh, my. Hello, net.
Yeah.
Side out.
Some shenanigans happening out there with the net right now.
Sure are, and the rare sighting of Van Johns on the right side of the court for a minute there.
1-6-1.
Oh, it continues.
Point.
It's pretty cool when AJ gets his legs 10 feet apart and does that kind of stuff.
2-6-1.
How he stays balanced like that.
Little crab walk across the kitchen line. Ooh, a 5-hole on the hockey star.
He'll appreciate that later.
Again, having a little egg hunt for the ball back there. And
I believe last year they had 3 courts, right, on center court. Now they just got the 1.
Yeah, nice.
Kind of changes the dynamics a little bit.
2-6-2.
Sure does. It's a little more intimate over here, and got the video boards, everything being elevated. Nice drop by Callie Smith on that one. Oh, and that just stays in, and Koller's beside himself.
Yeah, I think he liked what he was doing in that exchange for the most part.
Got to get Ben to have an awkward look.
6-2-1.
Difficult to do. I mean, that's just too good.
It is. And I think AJ's going to have to start really going to Ben's backhand a little more, attack over there, just keep him out of the middle of the court as much as he can.
7-2-1.
I mean, Koller played a very good point there and doesn't end up on top, and that is in as well.
Did it drop in? What a shot.
Point.
Fans talking.
8-2-1.
And roped with authority.
Yeah. I think Koller had an opportunity there for an ATP maybe, but he was just a little too stretched out.
Yeah, you anticipate that angled overhead. You know, the tennis players, you're used to just pounding that into the 20th row off the bounce. Can't do that with the pickleball.
Nope.
Second serve.
So a little side switch up here for Koller and Smith.
Got to do whatever you can.
Yeah, don't lose the same way. If you've emptied the vault and you lost, okay.
Exactly.
9-2-2.
But AJ is going to stay on the left here. Or come all the way over. Okay.
I love that play from Smith. So good.
Look at this. And a big loud come on to go with it. So
love it.
2-9-1.
See if that can be a trigger for some energy and enthusiasm for Koller and Smith.
Second serve.
At the very least, feign some momentum so you can get into the second game with a bit of a hotter start.
2-9-2.
Floor is lava. Oh, and it is Koller who takes it. Tremendous exchange. The fans love that one. And again, the ball that was hit with the least pace in that whole point one. Got it down. Same guy.
Nine, 3-1. Point.
I think he makes that usually.
That's one of his favorites. A little flick roll forehand. Just again, you have to.
10-3-1.
You want to be too fine against these two sometimes, and that creates errors. And we got our first game point. And Callie Smith just says, "I'll play over here on the left side. Thank you very much."
10-3-2.
And that last one, I like that Smith immediately went after Ben's backhand hard. She's not afraid to go there. Need more of that.
She's not afraid at all. I agree with you.
3-10-1.
So 2 game points saved. Stranger things have happened.
Second serve.
Koller maybe not as comfortable on that right side
3-10-2.
as we thought.
And off the net, and it stays
unlucky.
And those fractions of whether it bounces or not, it's the difference in everything.
10-3-1.
Third chance at game one here for Waters and Johns. Oh, and what a filthy cross-court dink winner out of the middle from Ben Johnson. Folks, the top seed put on a show. They get out quick, up 5-0. A nice little mini comeback for Smith and Koller, but then Just too much Waters and Johns, and they are smiling their way to the other side of the court.
Yep.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Guaranteed Rate PPA
Game 2, time in,
Championships.
0-0-2.
The top seed looking good. There you see Callie Smith and AJ Koller looking to force a third game.
Point.
And just, you don't see him hesitate very often, but he did there.
No, something he didn't like about that one. I don't know what it was. Maybe it's the side.
1-0-2.
AJ Koller.
Pretty awesome.
What a
Again,
point.
going after that backhand, too. That's working.
Just came to the middle of the court and said, I am ready to go. So, good start for Smith and
2-0-2.
Oh, my.
Side out.
AJ Koller loves his lob, but that was a ball I think he could have just absolutely tattooed, and he went for the...
a little over-ambitious for sure.
Oh.
Second serve.
And this is what not knowing what was going on with your partner looks like right
0-2-2.
there. It's a ball bend. Bailed on it the last second.
Side out.
That was interesting because that did not go off the tape.
Surprising to see him kind of miss that follow-up. Just wasn't looking for it for some reason.
I think it wasn't hit clean by Smith.
2-0-1.
And I think that may have been part of it. So, 2-zip. Look at that flick from Koller. Okay.
Yep. And to the backhand side. His backhand is still phenomenal, but for whatever reason, he just a lot of times resets from over there, so I think it's sort of green light to go after that side.
Second serve.
So Natalie Waters says, all right, I can go after that man named Koller, and does so impressively.
3-0-2.
Koller footwork. But he left
Side
it
out.
up.
0-3-1.
Look at 15-year-old superstar Anna Leigh Waters.
Second serve.
So the exchange is going the way of Smith and Koller to start game 2.
0-3-2. Side out.
I see a little frustration out of Waters over there.
3-0-1.
Not as smiley as they were 2 minutes ago.
No, very different.
Oh, and Callie Smith's looking to the heavens. That's what she wanted.
Second serve. 3-0-2. Side out.
Hate to give a freebie on a short return there.
Particularly against these two, right? Just got to be
0-3-1. Second serve.
And it is Anna Leigh Waters who tries the middle, and Koller says that is a no-go zone.
0-3-2.
Big serve.
Side out.
Both sides had a chance. You know, some people go for their serves and doubles, some don't.
It is funny how there's just such a parity between certain people just put it in play and certain people really go after it.
You certainly want to make a huge
Second
percentage
serve.
of them, but I think you can do some damage and get some better thirds.
Right. Sometimes the
3-0-2.
slow ones are effective. It just kind of depends on who you're playing and how you're feeling that day.
So 2 missed thirds in a row for Koller. They go back to him and he makes that one. Oh my, what a pickup.
Knox, please report to court 8B. Knox, please report to court 8B.
And Ben John's looking like his singles game right
I mean,
there.
you've got to go back to that get that Ben got off of his ankles. Koller put that thing on the ground with pace, and he just softly put it right back in the kitchen. Incredible.
That's the thing. Most of us would have been just happy to get a paddle on it. He
0-3-1.
put it in a safe place. Still looking for their first point here in game 2. Koller didn't move his paddle, and that stays in there.
Point.
Look at this. The paddle just stays there.
Yeah. They had that point. Tough.
1-3-1. Point.
Good drive there. Good look at pickleball.com on the video boards. Thrilled to have that elevated experience you mentioned. Now we only have one center court. We got pickleball.com. Great place to see everything that's going on. Just the sport's out of control. It's on
Amazing
fire.
the transformation in just a year.
Second serve.
And down. Nice shot.
2-3-2.
You got to hit 11 winners in a point, Wes.
You really do. They won that point 3 times and only got 1 point for it.
They didn't get any points. They just got the ball back.
Exactly.
3-2-1.
High quality pickleball.
Point.
Good rip there by Smith.
That's the one she just hit too hard earlier and now found the range.
4-2-1. Point.
And That ends up going to Koller, and in the middle, he kind of gave a look over like, where's Anna-Leigh going to be?
Sometimes you forget about her over there on the other side of the court, but yeah, she can play.
5-2-1.
Play. Can she ever? But great start again. Smith and Koller looking much more comfortable.
Second serve.
Be hard pressed to find two guys that clog the middle more than these two.
5-2-2.
The only other might be J.W. Jansen, who did that impressively in the last quarter.
Sure did.
Saw.
Set out.
So they get the ball back down 3 here in game number 2. This is a quarterfinal.
3-5-1.
Again on this Friday. We're just playing mixed, and we play all through the semis with the championship Sunday with the 2 winners of the semis.
Second serve.
You know, you've been calling for it, Wes. Get it over to the Ben Johns backhand.
Yeah.
At least all you
I
get's
like
a
that
reset.
one from Smith. You see, he just reset it. He's not dangerous. He's not as dangerous over there. I shouldn't say he's not dangerous, because he certainly is.
2-5-2.
Oh, off the tape, because that was tremendous partner protection by A.J. Koller right here to step in. And
that step slide move he does is so cool.
3-5-2.
you cannot miss leg day if you want to play like that. Look at this guy.
Point. Four, 5-2. Side out.
Hammered, but catches the tape. So again, creep back in within 1, but Smith
5,
and Koller
4, 1.
keep the lead. Oh, there's the third shot lob.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Point.
So I think Anna-Leigh Waters thought that was going wide and called it out, and then it hit the line and said something, and that ends up
6-4-1.
correctly being called by Don Stanley, the lead referee. That is Smith and Koller's point. Third shot lob again. That one's right in there. Oh, and then the tape again, and Koller's
second serve.
It down
I think
off
for
camera.
Koller, I would have liked to see that lob more in the first game, maybe
Yes.
disrupt the momentum. It's kind of
6-4-2.
weird right now to do it. You're so close.
Point.
The other factor is that would be into the sun too, so an even
Right.
harder overhead.
7-4-2.
He's good at it, though.
He is the best. I love creative players. And that is great. Complimentary pickleball there, Wes.
It's like they're speaking to each other without saying anything, right?
Really
As
is.
soon as
8-4-2.
Smith went down his line, you saw AJ just come over there and kind of clog that middle.
So, look at this. Koller and Smith have gotten Waters and Johns to call timeout. We'll see if they can keep it going after this.
Look, if we don't figure out this gravity situation, all of those astronauts are gonna die.
And the proof of alien life will be gone forever.
But we've tried everything.
We haven't tried everything. Bring me the jigsaw.
Attention. We are now at DEFCON 1. Security lockdown active.
Welcome back, everybody. It is game 2, and Smith and Koller have
8-4-2.
flipped the script here. They're up 4. They got Waters and Johns to call timeout.
Point.
And get an error from Annalie Waters coming out of the timeout. So 2 points from Force in game 3 here.
9-4-2.
Reset clinic. Wow.
Point.
Yeah, Waters redlining a little bit. You saw the aggression she took out on that very first ball. She hit that about as hard as I've ever seen her hit one.
And we have a game point for Smith and Koller. And there it is, cross court at the Ben Johns backhand, and we will play 3.
Amazing how quickly things can change in this sport, right?
So 11-3 and all smiles and giggles for Waters and Johns in game 1, but game 2 is the exact opposite. Game 3 next.
Difference. At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
All right, we are back, and what a turn of events. So we will play 3. We will switch sides at 6.
Side out.
And they come right back where they started game 2.
More of the same.
0-0-1.
Right on the line.
Second
from
serve.
Johns.
You think he's aiming for that line? He's that good?
Maybe a ball inside, but
0-0-2.
got that kind of radar. Just lock in like you see in a fighter battle.
Side out.
Okay.
If I'm Smith and Koller, I'm telling myself that was a lucky shot.
And I think game score is going to be real important here for confidence on both sides. We saw a little bit of frustration at the end of game 2 from Johns and certainly Waters. And there she is again with the Ernie. Callie Smith set up beautifully by A.J. Koller.
0-0-2. Side out.
That backhand snap cross court to Ben's backhand somehow. Wow.
Got 1 wood for that. Sick.
0-0-1.
And then he's ready. A lot of people don't get ready for the next ball. His paddle's right there. You have to be ready, and he is always ready. What a get. Oh, no.
No, can't believe that.
Unbelievable get
Second
right
serve.
here from Johns. And Koller had lots of options. That was not one he wanted to choose.
0-0-2. Point.
You're so right about Koller's hands, though. He just never overcommits to anything because his style is just quick, snappy shots. It's right there, right afterwards.
1-0-2.
So they get the first point to Koller and Smith.
Side out.
And this is going to have to be earned here. This is going to be tight all the way. A lot of confidence brewing through Koller and Smith here.
0-1-1. Second serve. 0-1-2. Side out.
Just a little out of sync over there.
Yeah. And Smith and Koller will happily accept the sync issues.
Mm-hmm.
1-0-1. Second serve. One 0-2. Side out.
I did like that speed up though from Koller.
Yeah. You know, the danger going cross court is keeping it in the sideline, but he's able to do it because he's got so much bite.
0-1-1.
Callie Smith had the right idea, just did not keep it inside the line there.
Point. 1-1-1.
How did he get there? The defense is spectacular.
So good. Again, Ben ends up on that side he doesn't like, and I don't know what it is. There's no reason why he can't play over there. Just something about it.
Point.
And back where he's comfortable.
Yes, and that's the first one Koller hasn't been able to bounce, and if you don't, then if you go cross court, your partner's just in the line of fire for sure.
2-1-2.
Oh my. And look at that ride. Look at this spends more time on the tape than any ball you'll ever see, but
That's
it falls
tough.
over.
Waters clearly sort of not enthused with that result
No.
either. That was a long exchange.
1-2-1.
Oh my.
Point.
Koller playing at the top of his game.
Got that one off the tape. Again, that's 2 in a row off the tape.
2-2-1.
And there There he is again. So Koller and Smith have the momentum.
Mm-hmm.
Three, two, one. Point.
And goes with a tricky little ball down the middle.
They're off the tape. It's like part of the mental warfare that they're waging right now.
And look at this.
Tough.
It is Koller and Smith who've got Waters and Johns calling timeout again. So 4-2. We'll switch sides at 6. What a game. What a match.
No way she gets this.
Let's go! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
My turn.
All right, welcome back. Dave Fleming with Wes Burrows, and what a match we're seeing here. Koller and Smith playing absolutely fantastic pickleball, are really pushing the top seed as they have before, to be clear. That's a huge couple of resets there by Annalie Waters.
Yeah. She's got her mojo back, maybe.
4-2-2.
Does she ever? There's a whole heaping, helping of mojo right there, Wes.
And to your knowledge, has this team beaten the Waters and Johns combo? They have not.
They've only lost one time to Parenteau and Newman.
2-4-1.
They were in huge trouble the very first tournament they played together against these two, but got out of that one. Indecision, but they can recover. Wow, and Smith tags Ben Johns.
Well, I will defer to you when you decide that this is huge trouble for them.
It's a concern for
2-4-2.
sure.
Just a concern right now?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a concern. It's too much talent for it to be huge trouble yet. Oh, and
point.
Callie Smith had the angle, just overcooked the ATP.
Yeah, she lifted it more than she needed to on that one.
That's one of those you want to go
3-4-2.
to racquetball if she's ever hit one. Just slap that an inch above the court.
Point.
It's a great handcuff there.
So Annalie Waters has found the range and has made a
Timeout,
difference.
receiving
And
team.
suddenly the timeouts are being called on the other side of the court. So it is Smith and Koller calling timeout. So Wes, Smith and Koller playing fantastic. Got ahead, now we're tied. What are you saying if you're in that corner of Smith and Koller?
Clearly they've upset them a little bit, right? You can see that whatever they were doing was working, and they are in this match, right?
For sure.
They've given them trouble in the past, so, you know, put that hard hat on, get the shovel out, and start going to work, right?
Yeah, I think the fact that they were pressing the pace made the difference in game two, and you know, you see just a little more comfort over there. Annalee Waters and Ben Johns are certainly not giggling away like they were in game
the
one.
tone has changed for sure on that side of the net. And you know me, I've been harping about going after Ben's backhand, and I want to see more of it out of these two on this side.
You see Annalee Waters just keeping those feet moving.
Time in, 4-4-2.
Just the quality of the dinks in that point, my goodness.
Half inch over the net, precision.
4-4-1.
Timeout by Koller and Smith pays off. Tied at 4. Switch sides at 6. And
that's unreal.
That is finest. The paddle is just there.
5-4-1.
And Koller is lurking.
He's really feeling it right now.
So they will switch after that gorgeous Ernie you saw right there with a 2-point lead. And it
Concerning?
Now we're concerned. It's time to dig in if you're Annalee Waters and Ben Johns.
And this was the side they didn't do so well on earlier, right?
Correct. So, and that's what I'm saying. If I'm AJ and Callie, I'm like, hey, we're finally at our good side, and we have the lead.
Exactly. Pedal down.
So it was 4-2, 4-4. Now we're at 6-4. We'll see if the even numbers continue, but not a lot of chatter together here by any of the 4 players. This has been basically, we know what we need to do. Now it's about execution, get the hydration, and just be ready to go play your best finish.
They're all comfortable with each other. They don't need to powwow every single time. They know what they got to do.
There you see Ben Johns, the collar's up, just flipping the paddle around, but the menace that is AJ Koller has been there, and Callie Smith doing a tremendous job of giving him opportunities.
Yep, and I think Ben is maybe slightly intimidated by just the speed of AJ's hands. He's just everywhere right now, and they're getting the bounces as well. So
AJ Koller spent a lot of time here in Vegas, so putting on a show here. We're about 5 miles west of the Strip, and man, do we have great pickleball here. Here we go, 6-4.
I think he wanted that one.
Oh, I know he wanted that one. That's the ball he wanted. Oh, he saw 7-4.
6-4-2.
Just sneaks over. Oh.
Set out.
So Annalee Waters off her back foot speeds it up down the line and catches Koller.
And chirping at him a little bit too. I like that.
Love some chirping.
4-6-1. Second serve.
You get the sense sometimes that she gets sort of out of rhythm because Ben gets so many balls occasionally. It's kind of tough to find that again.
Ooh.
Set out.
Okay. After a return by Koller that might have cleared by 2 millimeters.
6-4-1. Second serve.
That's the ball they want right there.
Yeah, she had that kind of pancake forehand ready, just barely missed it.
6-4-2. Side out.
Similar.
So, unable to just get one. I mean, now the
4-6-1.
score starts to get involved in your head.
Point.
For sure. You think about it. We had 7-4 on our paddle. What happened?
5-6-1. Point.
And Annalie Waters just scrapping away at the back. Sometimes it's just grind. You don't have to be a highlight reel.
6-6-1.
That's it.
Second serve.
Your partner's usually in trouble when you attack cross court and into a waiting
6-6-2.
battle of Annalie Waters. That's tremendous from Koller.
Side out.
There's the pancake, but
She was on top of that one. A little closer to the kitchen line that time too, which helped.
6-6-1. Second serve.
and just feeling it a little bit here. They've got to just play loose.
6-6-2. Side out.
Highly ambitious from Koller there.
Yeah, he was fully stretched out on that one. Just didn't get enough on it.
6-6-1. Point.
And it's Smith that's handcuffed there, and now it is Waters and Johns with the lead for the first time here in game number 3.
That changed quick.
7-6-1.
It did. Just stays in.
Point.
And now Ben Johns is
Timeout
jumping
receiving
around.
team, 8-6-1.
Tends to do this late in games, doesn't he?
It's why they're the team to beat, and they are really hard to beat. So will they continue, or will Koller and Smith find the magic from game 2 and win the game number 3?
Turn.
Call 911.
Hey, Katie, could you pass me the creamer?
Why don't you just come into the kitchen and get the creamer?
I can't come in the kitchen.
Sure you can.
No, I really can't.
You can come into the kitchen as long as you don't hit the ball out of the air.
All right.
That's why I stay out of kitchens.
Just a tremendous match here at the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships, and it is Waters and Johns who have snuck ahead. Similar speed up, much different answer there.
8-6-2.
Just couldn't quite get that last one back, and they are 2 points from moving on.
Point.
And Annalie Waters sneaks it behind AJ, and we are at match point.
Koller seemed on that one too, just didn't quite hit it cleanly.
10-6-2.
And that will
Point
do
game.
it with a
So
little bend. Johns down the line, inside out, backhand wizardry, and my goodness gracious, AJ Koller and Callie Smith have pushed this team 3 times. They were up 6-4 in game number 3, but dropped the last 7 points of the match. They're moving on.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
the more
yourself,
forgiving.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Are you looking for content? Are you looking to up your game by watching some of the best content in the game? Make sure to go over to the McGuffin Pickleball Club YouTube channel. You can check out educational videos. You can check out my vlogs with my family, or you can check out the McGuffin Show. Subscribe today to the McGuffin Pickleball Club.
Welcome back, everybody. Man, what a great match we just witnessed, West Burroughs, and now it is time for another quarterfinal, and what a match we have in front of us to follow that one up. We've got Jay Devilliers and Jesse Irvine playing against Tyler Loong and Anna Bright. There's a good look at Jay Devilliers. Jay Devilliers got a little extra fame last night as his ATP made the Sports Center top 10. It was number 5, so
pretty big for our sport, huh?
Good to see pickleball making the Sports Center top 10. And as we did in the prior matches, we are going to play ceremonial first point with the pink ball here. So this will not count on the scoreboard, but it will really count in the hearts of so many, Wes.
Absolutely. Given who we've got on the court, I can imagine maybe a top 10 play coming out of these two.
Oh, no.
And as I say that...
All right, Jesse. Well, Jay will hit that one into the crowd. Souvenir, a little shorter commemorative point there. And just, hey, if you can help out, I'm sure the American Breast Cancer Foundation would appreciate it. And go onto their website and tell your story. Let people know. We're with you, everybody out there. All right, let's play pickleball. There you see Anna Bright, the
side out
Cal Bear tennis star in the purple. Tyler Loong, the lefty, so that changes up the formation. Certainly, Wes will talk about that. Jesse Irvine, and there's Jay Devilliers. Hello, Tui.
Pretty good.
She's got one of the more wicked two-handed backhands on the women's side, that's for sure.
These two girls are real fiery.
And they've played together quite a bit recently with some great results.
Yeah, I love their partnership. I think it's going to keep doing well for them.
1-0-2.
Oh my, hello, Cookie Jar.
Side out.
Yeah, she's just overcommitted to the middle a little there. I don't think she needed to. No, Loong's got that middle pretty much covered.
0-1-1.
Can't give Irvine an opening like that.
And the way Jesse Irvine is able to just manipulate her wrist. Oh no, Jay.
Second serve.
I think they have the Sports Center not top 10.
0-1-2.
Oh, great read by Anna Bright.
Just dipped a little below the net, made it kind of awkward for her.
1-1-2. Side out.
And that dipping two-hander, just it's tough if you commit your feet and then can't reset them for Devilliers to reach it.
Yeah, Bright does have one of the more aggressive kind of topspin rolls on that side.
It's going to be interesting to see the formation choice that Devilliers and Irvine choose. They're going to stick with the atypical to keep Irvine cross-court from Bright. Works out there.
Side out.
Sure does.
You know, the other thing you may see from them is we don't want to unwind the stack when we're serving and have to go charging up there. So you see they are going to put Jay back on the left side here.
Particularly with a team like this that has really good drives, yes. They can kind of get the ball on you in a hurry, get you out of place.
2-1-1.
Beautiful finish by Irvine there with the one-handed backhand. Just a beautiful read by Tyler Loong after a pretty disgusting two-handed roll there by Anna Bright.
Pretty much nobody does it better than Loong there. So dangerous when you get the ball anywhere near
2-1-2.
that sideline.
Heavy drive. Nice handle. He's everywhere.
Oh.
Side out.
Didn't think that was going to work out.
Almost a Burt, which is the opposite of the Ernie, meaning you do it in front of your
1-2-1.
partner.
I've yet to check one of those off my list.
So because of the lefty, we're getting a male-female cross-court dink battle. Look at that get. He does have the middle, Wes.
I think we're going to see a lot of that. I think Irvine feels comfortable doing her forehand cross-court to his backhand.
I mean, she's just so precise.
Point.
She's like a metronome on that side.
Two.
Just
side
waiting
out
for the call, and the ball does end up staying called wide. So there you see Jesse Irvine.
2-2-1.
Irvine and Devilliers have been playing some very consistent mixed doubles all year. Great job by Devilliers. If she's going to keep rolling it over there, it will go wide of the post at Wes.
And that's what she's going to do a lot too, because she just tends to get too much to the outside of the ball, and he's going to get a few looks at that the rest of this match.
So well done there by
3-2-1.
Devilliers. Might have hit a ball that was a foot wide. There's a doubles alley there, maybe. Only he can see it.
Tough to know when you're running from the other side of the court.
Yeah.
But you're right. From our angle, definitely drifting wide.
Yeah, we are sitting literally right on that line, so I had
3-2-2.
a much better look at it than he did coming flying across the court. Ooh. Thought
Side out.
Wright was going to play that one, too. So they let it go, so just a feeling out start here,
2-3-1.
Wes.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of different looks already, different matchups, different sides.
Yeah,
no real blood drawn.
As I mentioned, Irvine and Devilliers are the 2 seed. Bright and Loong are the 10
2-3-2.
seed. They knocked out Leah Jansen and Thomas Wilson, the 7 seed, in the round of 16. That's just a beautiful two-hander down the middle.
I liked how she got her weight going back to the middle too, just in case someone were to get a paddle on that. She was ready.
3-3-2.
That is such a good point, Wes, because there are forehands in the middle that'll get that ball. Okay, so Bright is banging away. Might have gotten away with one there, but caught him by surprise, and that can be enough sometimes.
High to that forehand. Not a place I would usually want the ball, but
4-3-2.
good shot.
Oh my, look at this court coverage.
Great point.
Side out.
Loong was ready for the next one without question.
3-4-1.
What an ATP. We know that they're going to come because of, as you mentioned, how hard she's bringing that spin, but instead of going to the sideline, brought that ATP back in the middle there, Wes.
And not many people do the ATP better than Jay.
No.
Or with more flair.
No. And as we mentioned earlier,
second serve.
Sports Center top play. So,
absolutely.
And he's got that and he's a great athlete, so
4-4-2.
that really helps with the ATP because he's got the reach, which really helps, but then he gets there so easily.
And then that headband kind of flows too.
Yeah,
it's great.
Just a nice looking whole operation there. All right, back to pickleball. So the net was unfortunate for Devilliers there, but you saw him go paddle on the backhand there.
Yeah, he was thinking backhand.
5-4-1. Second serve.
I was about to say, Loong not super dangerous on that backhand side so far, but he's been consistent until that
5-4-2.
And Irvine will stay over there all day long. Let's go until she gets one she can hammer.
Side out.
She's not afraid to go to work, right?
No one grinds better than Jessie Irvine.
She welcomes the opportunity for someone to challenge her over there.
So again, just real tight 4-5 here. And Wright finally finishes with a backhand down the line.
Second serve.
I think that could have been a huge momentum shift if Anna had found a way to lose that point, but she got herself readjusted, got back into the point, and ended up finishing it.
Wow, and now Anna Bright brings it up high on the big man, and that is a smart pickleball shot.
Pretty big target.
5-4-1.
So the offensive Bright gets the ball back.
Point.
Ooh, and that's one Devilliers just set up perfectly for himself. Couldn't finish.
That's tough too after getting pegged on the point before too. He wants to show off that he's got the fast hands.
That was out.
Okay, so the serve, I knew it was close, was called out by Irvine.
Second serve.
So that wasn't just something weird that happened.
No, it looked just barely out from my angle too.
Yeah, we are on the other side, so.
Point.
There's that long lever of Jessie Irvine just
7-4-2.
pushes it a bit deep. Oh my. Wow, so
I'm not sure I've seen that before.
The literally
Timeout, receiving team.
Fake through my partner. I mean, it literally went over Tyler Loong's shoulder there. Kisses off the tape. It's all working for Loong.
My name is Parenteau, and I've been playing pickleball for almost 6 years. I travel a lot to play in tournaments. I'm always on planes, and I see a lot of people when I travel I need to make sure that I stay healthy. I need to support my immune system, so that's the reason why I use the Pure Whey C+.
All right, welcome back, everybody. After a hide the ball move there with Wright hitting it literally over the shoulder of Loong, it worked out. So they got a timeout called by Devilliers and Irvine, and just stays in. Look at his hustle. There with ease. And it is all working for Wright and Loong.
Fun to see these two guys go at it. They're two of the most athletic guys I've certainly had the pleasure of playing against.
9-4-2.
Oh my, read that like a book, but unlucky. Oh my.
Side out.
And a Wright playing a very confident style of pickleball. Just unlucky off the tape there. So big hole to climb for Irvine and Devilliers. That was absolutely hammered by Irvine.
She knew where she was going with this ball before Tyler even hit it.
Wow. Okay, that's what pace looks like.
5-9-1.
How in the world did that come back? Tyler Loong, highlight reel.
There's the Burt you were talking about.
But the block before that might have been more impressive. That thing was tattooed by Jay Devilliers.
Point. 6-9-2.
Wow, they almost did it again.
Side out.
Wright might have gotten away with something there.
Yeah, he was in good position there, just didn't get it.
Nice.
9-6-1.
Walking through off camera the punch move he needed to make there. So 2 from game 1 here for Wright and Loong. Winner of this gets Parenteau and J.W. Jansen.
Point.
And Anna Wright continues to be an offensive force in this match.
10-6-1.
And that sails deep, so it is the 10 seed who take game 1 and play so impressively. Loong was everywhere, Anna Wright firing away. So will Irvine and Devilliers have an answer? We'll find out right after this.
Not yet, buddy.
New People Pickleball.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Wes Burrows, and man, Anna Bright, Tyler Loong look as good as they could be there, playing aggressive and playing with authority, and they take game one. And
she's getting more and more confident with every swing of the paddle right now.
Just picking up the same script and rerunning it here to start game two.
Point.
Loong doesn't go hard on the two-y very often, Wes, but he does there. And it is Tyler Loong now showing off the ATP skills as well. Very patient on that, letting it get far enough to have that shot.
Right. Irvine does not let those opportunities happen often.
That's just wide on the return. Boy, we are in danger of a timeout before they get the ball here. That's 4 in a row.
4-0-2.
Samche Moy, our referee, calls out that score.
Side out.
That was a desperately needed miss for Devilliers and Irvine.
Exactly what this team on this side needed.
0-4. How can we call the score?
Trying to get himself fired up here as he came back just below our broadcast position.
Second serve.
They're the aggressors, Wes. It's that simple.
Mm-hmm. Once you're on your heels, there's not much you can do about it.
And
side out.
I said it earlier, but I mean it. The complementary pickleball here is fantastic. And, you know, when you have a lefty-righty, there's a lot of advantage to that. I won't be surprised if that's the way pickleball evolves, where that's the winning teams have that going for them, and they're using this to perfection. th shot drop, and Loong finally able to get in, and he gets to finish.
Point.
So about 8 shots ago, he was patient and didn't try to do too much from the baseline.
5-0-1. Point.
Again, shake me, bake me.
Timeout, receiving team, 6-0.
And some dejected people wearing red head to the timeout area, and Bright and Loong just look fantastic. So we've got a lot of great sponsors, and one of them is DraftKings, and our player feature of the day is Jessie Irvine, who has one of the biggest games, one of the great competitors on tour, and man, is she able to bring so much. I know, Wes, you get to play a lot with her out in California.
I'm very fortunate. Yep, she's not far from me.
You know, when you talk about lethal one-handed backhand finishes, and then she has the two-y to go with it.
And her ability to kind of disguise the shot. She can just hold that paddle out there, slide across the ball, have no idea where it's going.
worked so hard at her game. I mean, another one of these high-level tennis players was injured and just couldn't take the pounding and just comes over to pickleball, and there's a good look at her. And I'm sure she would have loved that player feature to run when things
were
weren't
going well.
as dire as they are here. But what a tremendous athlete, and you know, this is a team that's come back many times before. So they settle it down. Let's see if they can run with it.
I don't see her going quietly here.
6-0-1.
Yeah, Bright's everywhere. Oh, Tyler Loong wanted that back door so bad. So thanks to DraftKings for everything they do for the PPA Tour, and so much more to come in that area in the sport in the coming weeks and months.
Point. $7-0-2. Point.
Just wide, and this is getting very close to a massive problem. I think it is a massive problem.
Just uncharacteristic misses right now.
It's a good stick volley from Irvine there. So humongous mountain to climb. So I think, again, we talked about this earlier, Wes. Just small little goals. Get a couple. Get one. Just get rid of that.
Momentum game, yep.
Get rid of that ugly bagel.
Body language not great on this side right now.
No, that is absolutely. And look at that steely glare once we cut over to Anna Bright. Man, she is focused. Yeah, and I think Irvine and Devilliers just, the score is a problem. The last few minutes, their execution hasn't been what they wanted. Much better point there for Devilliers and Irvine.
You say they're fight?
Fight.
8-0-2.
Devilliers trying to inspire himself. So I thought Irvine had a ball that she could just hammer there and just laid it back in, and then Bright's the one that sped it up. So old school pickleball, the person that starts the fight doesn't win the point, is not the case anymore.
Everything's changed.
Oh, look at that footwork by Tyler Loong.
It's amazing how he does that.
As clean as it could be, too. Nowhere near.
He's like a hawk just swooping in, watching that ball all the way off of her paddle.
10-0-2.
Dude's got wings. Come on, man. There's the power and the finish of Jessie Irvine right there. A little disgusted, too, as she hit that.
I was going to say, there was no joy in that overhead. No. It was just part of the business.
0-10-1. Second serve.
Frustration mounts. Obviously, saving a match point can sometimes be the differentiator, but
yeah, you can feign enthusiasm at 0-10, but it's really not a lot you can do at this point.
Look at that. Oh my, just deep, so they do get on the board here, but it's amazing now, Wes, how we talked about how the game's changing. ATPs just be winner, great shot, winner, great shot. Now people defend it, and it's like, okay, let's keep playing.
Side out.
Yeah, you start seeing enough of them, you learn where to be, and there's really not a lot of places you can go with that ball. So these guys are so skilled. They just put their paddle right there in that
10-1-1.
spot. Get it up over the net.
Second match point for the 10th seed in the upset here in the quarterfinals.
Second
Fight
serve.
to the finish. They were in trouble and behind in that point where Irvine and Devilliers and stuck it in there.
10-1-2.
So that's 2 saved. Match point number 3 here. And a flying
Point game match.
Tyler
11-1.
Loong does have wings, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. The setup by Wright, the finish by Loong. This team looks fantastic heading in to the semifinals. So Loong and Bright, well-earned victory. They will play Catherine Parenteau and J.W. Jansen in the semifinals.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Well, welcome back, everyone, to Center Court. I've got Tyler Loong, Anna Bright. Guys, you just played an electric match. You came through that one looking on fire. Did you guys come out with the right strategy, or what was the reason for coming out so strong?
Yeah, we're pretty well rested, and we just hit a little, and yeah, I've played obviously with Jesse, and we haven't seen that team in a long time, but we know they're so solid, and so we came out with a game plan, and luckily we were both playing pretty well, and we executed.
I want to talk about the lefty-righty dynamic down the middle. Those two forehands are so lethal to have together. How does that play out on court?
Well, this last match, it worked out really well. We like both our forehands in the middle, and we've been working on being a little bit more aggressive, kind of holding the line, taking more balls out of the air sooner, and I think this last match really showed our success with that.
Well, Anna, talk about the fiery energy you bring to every match on court. People love it. They really react well to it. Where does that come from?
Tyler just pointed to himself. It's definitely not that. I don't know. I think I'm just built like that. Always been pretty fiery. On my tennis team, I was the designated hype chick. So I've just always had it.
All right, guys, we're going to see you later on to play that semifinal. We're going to take a quick break, but don't go away. We'll be right back.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
It's a gas card. You can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Mm-mm. Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow?
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that is...
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Hello, pickleball fans, and thanks to everybody joining us on Tennis Channel. Dave Fleming here with pro player, wicked forehand wielder, Wes Burrows. And Wes, we just saw one of the best mixed doubles tandems as far as just playing in sync with each other. Tyler Loong and Anna Bright look terrific, and they're going to play in the semis. And now we've got quite a match. We've got Tyson McGuffin teamed up with Lee Waters, and they're going to play the brothers and sister team of the Newmans here.
And these are pretty experienced teams, and they know each other well. I'm sure they've played each other a handful of times.
So they're going to play a ceremonial point with the pink Dura, and Riley Newman is living it up with that. Again, just want to
I like him setting the tone early with a between the legs, behind the back already. No look.
No look. He is living up the exhibition point here. This does not count on the scoreboard, folks. He's on a knee. He's who you want when there's a exhibition around.
I was going to say, you think he's played some exhibition matches before?
He's going to play on his knees. But again, this is for American Breast Cancer Foundation. We got a tweener, and it is missed. So, folks, I know we had a lot of fun with that, but what an important cause.
American Breast Cancer Foundation.
So thank you, players, for embracing that, and thanks to everybody. Tell your stories if you can give. So many families have been affected.
002.
Let's play pickleball. Just deep with a lob from Lee Waters here.
We've seen some guys who can take over the court today, but Riley's really pushing that to the limit, isn't he?
That is for sure. And he does it with a backhand in the middle. Okay, so Lee Waters tags Lindsay Newman, who will just sit there on her forehand all day long.
There was no room to go with that ball.
This ball's a foot wide, but it got her. There you saw a little indecision on the middle ball, and they're going to talk about it, and that set off, even though it happened 7 shots ago, that's what happened there for McGuffin and Waters.
Side out.
It can be terrifying when you're hitting your dink a little high and you see Riley just there, ready to pancake anything that comes up.
There's so much syrup on this court when he's playing. Just holds that paddle in such a unique style. That's what makes pickleball so great. Ooh, McGuffin got what he wanted there. I mean, when you think about who we've seen, Tyler Loong versus Ben Johns versus Riley Newman, all playing so well and yet so different.
That is a fun aspect of the sport, just the different styles, the different personalities. A lot of ways to get it done out here.
And no one has a better personality than the man about to serve right there, the most electrifying person in sports at Barstool Sports. So we love it. Just wide.
No, it is great to see. It's good for the sport. I think he really understands about branding himself, and he's done a great job of it so far.
Great handle by Lee Waters, but there's that presence you were talking about, Wes.
He's just right there, clogging every possible window.
Yes. 2-1-1.
And he wants you to think the window to his right is open, and it is not. Lee Waters leaves that up. Spot. No.
You talk about Tyson's branding. I think he might have spent more on his tattoos than I'll ever make in the sport of pickleball, that's for sure.
And he loves them, and there's a story behind all of them.
Second serve.
Great read by Riley Newman there, and just didn't finish it.
3-1-2.
It's a little side switch here for Waters and McGuffin. And oh, he's shaking his head. Watch Riley Newman, just the pancake is just ready. And then the head shake.
Yeah, it's not going to work much.
Yes.
It's a good shot against people that don't hold a forehand. However, this is the most pronounced forehand other than your partner tomorrow, Jeff Warnick.
Side out.
So McGuffin and Lee Waters are going to have to get that ball to bounce on the ground, make Lindsey Newman play.
Mm-hmm. It's just tough because they're so consistent off the ground too. So it's like pick your poison. Do you want to try to attack and maybe get pancaked, or do you want to just dink all day long?
Great dig by Lee Waters. Oh my. McGuffin comes flying in, but it is Riley Newman again. He's there.
1-4-2.
And there's offense in Lindsey Newman. Gets a lot of credit for her defense, as well they should, but sneaky.
And Riley's a very good athlete himself. He kind of looks a little awkward because he doesn't have that smooth tennis-looking game, but the kid is an athlete.
Oh. Can easily dunk a basketball. Throughout the first pitch of the Seattle Mariners game recently, threw a strike, so we're proud of him. If you're going to represent, you better throw it down the middle.
That catch?
It did, and full swing, but off the sort of just above the handle, and that kept it in.
5-1-1.
That sails deep, and
that
Newman consistency and the presence of Riley at the kitchen line has been a massive factor. So great start for the Newmans here in our final quarterfinal of the day.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
It is mixed doubles day here at the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships, and it has been fantastic pickleball, and right now it's the Newmans dictating play in the final quarterfinal. Ball Sails deep from Lee Waters.
You have a preference to watch mixed doubles versus gender
7,
doubles?
1, 1.
You know what's great about it, Wes, as there's a miss there, is each one has its own separate uniqueness. I think a lot of the people love the firefights
8,
of the
1,
women's
1.
doubles because those last for 10, 15 big swings. The strategy of mixed is what I find so fun. Who's going to be able to find their, like we saw Loong and Wright, and certainly the Newmans, they're of the same blood. But I think that's what's unique about pickleball too, that doubles is such a factor. It's what most people play. Nasty from McGuffin right there.
We saw him going for that one earlier and missed it. This time he got it.
What do you like there, Wes?
I agree with you. I think the mixed doubles, the nuance to it is kind of exciting and fun.
Newman sitting on that forehand. And, you know, another thing about our sport is I love the fact we have men and women on the court together, and it matters. It's important.
10, 1, 2.
We have equality of time, pay, everything. It's fantastic. And Lindsay Newman finishes off game one with an beautiful ATP, so patient, and then goes on the other side of McGuffin. Newmans were phenomenal in game number one. Waters and McGuffin are going to have to find another gear. We'll be back with game number two.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Hello, Newmans. We are back, and the Newmans look fantastic. Dave Fleming with my man, Wes Burrows. And Wes, we saw a clinic. Now, we've seen clinics before, and then the other team ends up being the teacher. So we'll see if that changes here. But the Newmans are off and running. There's Riley Newman to serve.
Yeah, the Newmans are no strangers to clinics. No. They do a lot of them, but don't usually do it on center court against a team as good as this one.
0-0-1.
That's that dreaded moment right here, right now, where Riley Newman turns his head back and goes, I let it go, and it's in.
1-0-1.
See Lee Waters smiling over there. This is a team that can absolutely right the ship.
Second serve.
And it's like it's a brick wall.
1-0-2.
Go for stuff you don't want to go for.
Point.
So there's a page from the Waters and Waters book that we'll see tomorrow in mother-daughter doubles. It's not a requirement, but they're both female.
2-0-2.
too much Newman at the net, but Lindsay just keeps putting the ball in safe places.
I was going to say, she's just so good with that thing. She knows exactly where it's going.
Second serve.
A rare missed reset from
See,
Lindsay
she's
Newman.
surprised that she missed that ball.
Stunned.
0-2-2.
Ooh, and Lee Waters speeds it up cross court and just catches Riley.
2-0-1.
Good sportsmanship from Lee Waters and not serving there. Wait till Lindsay's ready.
Second serve.
Yeah, you do like to see that, right?
I do, and I think our sport has done a great job of sportsmanship comes first.
2-0-2.
Yes, competitiveness at the top. You want to win, but
Foot fault, right foot.
Yeah, there's definitely a spirit of the game sort of thing that happens in pickleball that's a little different than the ATP or WTA tours.
3-0-2. Side out.
McGuffin goes for just a little too much there. So
0-3-1.
Newman's down 3 to start game 2. Oh, look at that read and just off-pace winner.
Little surprised that got through there. So delicate.
1-3-1.
It's not a word you usually use with Riley's game, but it was there. Oh, and just clean two-handed rope.
You don't see that much out of him either, but
No.
he saw the opportunity and he took it.
Yeah, you got McGuffin cheating way into the middle. You got to keep him honest.
2-3-1.
Clean winner is a bonus.
Point.
This is what happens when you are in the stacked position.
3-3-1.
Oh, lefty finish.
Point.
He looked pleased with himself there too.
Oh, I'm sure. And the same style.
4-3-1.
See if Waters and McGuffin choose not to switch sides. They do. Now Lindsay Newman speeding up in the middle, and everything's going their way after being down. That's 5 straight.
You'd be surprised if I don't see them try
5-3-1.
to stack here.
Ooh,
Second
just
serve.
rare two-handed swing.
You just blame it on the sun. Good call, Riley.
Yeah, just why not?
5-3-2.
Most people stare through the powder. You can stare at the sun, just not for too long. It's not safe, folks.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Oh, beautiful lob. Look at Lindsay Newman's position is straddling the sideline and the kitchen.
And even as her partner moves over to the other side, she just stayed there. She just stayed put. She's like, he's got it.
I've been in enough car rides with my brother. I know where he's going to be.
He'll come back.
Yeah, he'll come back. Wow. Okay. Newmans were down early, but now they've got everything rolling again.
I felt like I had to always drink water over and over, but I still felt a little bit dizzy by the end of the day. But once I tried to incorporate more electrolytes in my daily life, it really helped me out. My favorite thing about the pickleball cocktail is the flavor. It tastes great. I drink the pickleball cocktail every morning to make sure that I stay hydrated throughout the whole day. It's important to drink first thing in the morning. If you wait until you play, you're usually too late. You start feeling dehydrated. When it comes to hydration, don't wait before it's too late.
Beautiful shot of the sun up above this beautiful court here at Darling Tennis Center.
Time in, 6-3-2.
6 in a row for the Newmans. Newman will happily, we talked about Jessie Irvine earlier, was happy to grind. This woman will grind even longer than anybody.
Yeah, whatever we said about Jessie, she'll do that to the nth degree.
Point.
Such a compact stroke she has. Just not a lot can go wrong with it, you know?
Nope, hits it in the center of the paddle almost every time and leaves it in a safe place. Go ahead and attack. There's a nice finish by Lee Waters. Finally wins and gets Lindsay Newman to leave a ball up, finally. You just don't get any freebies either, and that's frustrating.
3-8-1. Second serve.
Stupid reach from Newman there.
No freebies, and then stuff like that he pulls out where you pretty much won the point and someone gets a paddle on it and takes it from you.
Screaming running ATP is blocked by Lee Waters. We're still playing in the Lindsay Newman willpower, which usually is a magic potion, doesn't work.
It's a great sort of almost an offensive ATP block that Lee Waters had.
Side out.
She was straddling the kitchen line when she did it.
So 3 points from a semifinal matchup with Anna Lee Waters and Ben Johns are the Newmans. And staring that one down is Riley Newman. And the Lindsay Newman patience just, it wears on you. She'll stand in there and counter and
it
pump her fist.
Works so well with her brother with what he's able to do too.
10-4-1.
And this is match point. Couldn't quite get that one. Probably thought Riley was going to take that on the cross.
And still shocked she didn't dig that off her ankles and over.
Second chance at moving on to the semis. Lindsay unable to get there. So 2 match points saved. Stranger things have happened, Wes.
They have.
4-10-1.
They need to just get some quality body language on the other side. Okay. Beautiful inside out by Lee Waters. She'll take the kiss off the tape that helped her. If the female fades, there's so much room McGuffin has to cover. That's just nice by Riley Newman.
So interesting the way that Riley sort of shows his paddle face, you know, before he fires that ball down the middle on that one before.
6-10-2.
Rarely goes what he showed you.
It's almost like he's presenting it to the opponent.
I would like everyone, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, and then it doesn't go where you think.
10-6-1.
Too good from McGuffin.
Take a serve.
And Tyson just hasn't been able to consistently get involved in this.
10-6-2.
No, he's done that once or twice right there, but not enough.
And Lee Waters goes for the drop shot on match point, and unfortunately that drops in the net. So the Newmans are very impressive here in the quarterfinals. They will play Ben Johns and Anna Lee Waters in one of the semifinals. We'll have the semifinals this afternoon right after this.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddletech.
Well, hello, everyone, and welcome back to Center Court. I'm here with Riley Newman, Lindsay Newman. Sorry for that. We were having a quick chat over here about some of the things that you guys do together off court, but let's take it back to the match that we just witnessed. You guys look like you were absolutely on fire, totally unbeatable. What did you guys discuss before this match?
Yeah, I mean, whenever you're going against Tyson and Lee, those are two really good opponents. You're going to have to really bring your A game, and I felt like Lindsay was her typical backboard self. The ball's going to keep coming back, so I felt like we just talked about wanting to be really consistent, make a lot of shots, and just put pressure on our opponents.
Well, it's great to see you guys back playing together again, the sibling duo. Lindsay, next up, you're going to see Waters and Johns in the semifinal. What is your game plan for that one?
Not to miss a ball, honestly, but that's the game plan all the time. So nothing out of the usual. I mean, obviously top team, so I have to make every ball, and he just has to be his usual annoying self at the net.
Well, you guys have such a great partnership on court. You also have a great one off court. You do camps and clinics together. You travel around the country when you're not playing pro pickleball, and I believe your other siblings also participate in that. Can you tell me about that?
Yeah, it's definitely a Newman family affair. We got 7 total siblings, and they're all just diehards, pickleball lovers. A couple of them actually teach with us, so that's also amazing. But anytime you get on the court with Lindsay, big sis is always repping her game super strong, and it's just fun to play with your older sister out there.
All right, guys, good luck in the next one. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Let's go again.
A lot of us mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Are you looking for content? Are you looking to up your game by watching some of the best content in the game? Make sure to go over to the McGuffin Pickleball Club YouTube channel. You can check out educational videos. You can check out my vlogs with my family, or you can check out the McGuffin Show. Subscribe today to the McGuffin Pickleball Club.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming back here at the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships, and we just watched 2 Newmans dominate their quarterfinal. I got a Newman in the booth now. What's up, Alex Newman? Welcome, brother.
Excited to be here. A Newman who's not related, but often gets confused with the former Newmans who just played. Excited to be here.
So we're going to, again, in all the quarters and semis, we're going to play a ceremonial
Hey,
first
number 1,
point
time in. 0-0-2.
with the pink ball, just to bring awareness to the American Breast Cancer Foundation. And unfortunately, Tyler Loong hits it into the net and gives our fans a souvenir. So tell your story. Help us out. abcf.org. Go there. Love that we are bringing awareness to that. Love when pickleball and other important causes can come together.
0-0-2.
Absolutely.
Right, that did not affect the scoreboard. Let's play pickleball. Catherine Parenteau pulls the trigger effectively.
It's quite the long first point.
0-0-1.
So we saw Wright and Loong really being the aggressors and winning their quarterfinal.
Second serve.
Yeah, this is an exciting matchup, Dave, because
Point.
Wright and Johnson are partners. They practice together almost every day down in Florida, but they're opponents today, so they know each other's games like the back of their hands.
And speaking of the back of their hands, they stuck out the back of their hands and say, no, that ball caught. So that was a point for Parenteau and Jansen. We've got 3 Florida players on the court, and then Tyler Loong, the lefty from Utah. And that's the no-go zone with J.W. Johnson.
Yeah, there's one place on the court you want to keep it away. It's the J.W. Johnson forehand in the middle in mixed doubles.
And he was swatting away in their quarterfinal and is picking up where he left off right there.
2-0-1.
Of course, Parenteau and Johnson are both already in Championship Sunday in singles, so chance to have 2 tickets.
It's also an interesting matchup because Tyler's a lefty, so usually you see both men playing the left side, and here you have the ladies matched up straight across Anna against Catherine.
Just wide, but Bright is continuing to press the pace here.
And that's what she wants to do, is speed up whenever she can, especially on that backhand wing.
3-0-2 with another beautiful lob. She had the lob of the year. Yes, I called it that, and I'm still sticking to that.
Strong words.
Point.
That goes deep. So all the shots that were being made in their quarterfinal are not quite as precise, and the difference is the opponent likes some of those speed ups, so you don't want to feed the beast.
Exactly. When you feel extra pressure, it makes it that much harder to be precise.
You see a side switch here, so Loong's left hand is on the outside, so the middle will have no forehands.
Point.
And that is often the problem.
Yeah, that backhand flick from Johnson, it looks normal, but it's probably the best in the game.
So it is 5 straight to start game number 1 here. Johnson and Parenteau looking so comfortable together. We'll see if Loong and Bright can find their quarterfinal match after this.
Dorothy, I really think you'd like the magnesium. Perfect. I'd be happy to get that shipped out to you today. Thanks, Dorothy. You too. Come on!
Catherine Parenteau and J.W. Johnson just on a rampage. They finished their quarterfinal extremely strong and keep that going. Loong and Bright came in very confident, but haven't found it yet. And a lot of that has to do with what the team on the other side is putting out there.
Point.
Sloppy air, that's not what you want to see after a timeout.
6-0-2.
Oh, Parenteau.
Side out.
That's a shot you hit when you know you're feeling it.
0-6-1.
Don't think we'll see that one again, however.
Point.
Okay, so let's see if just getting one will be the answer for Loong and Wright.
1-6-1. Point.
So Parenteau's happy to grind, but so is Loong.
Yeah, Loong is probably the most consistent
2-6-1.
male mixed doubles player on tour. He's not going to miss a lot of those dinks.
Oh, hello, Anna Bright.
Point.
Firecracker from Anna on the
Just
backhand side.
Absolutely in trouble, and then rips a two-handed winner after she
3-6-1.
fends off J.W. Jansen.
Second
And that's
serve.
a nice handle of the roll by Johnson of taking it on the rise and cutting it back cross court.
Yeah, Bright misses there, but you can never count on Anna Bright. She is always a competitor, always fierce no matter the score, so look for her to stay super intense throughout this game.
Inside out winner for J.W. Johnson. Yeah,
Inside out.
Bright was asked about that intensity, and she was the Cal Bears head of cheering on her squad. She mentioned in her interview with Hannah
6-3-1.
Johns. Not surprising, and that would be a very good inspiration for the rest of the Cal Bear tennis team.
Point.
Yeah, team captain on and off the court. You can often see how much she's trying when you look at her
7-3-1.
facial expression. She is locked in, only thinking about winning.
Point.
Just pulls out wide, so a couple of drives have gotten cheap points.
8-3-1. Second serve. 8-3-2.
Just too
Point.
much J.W. Johnson in those magic hands at the kitchen.
That's just too big. Yeah, Bright actually had the advantage of that hands battle at first. She had a ball at his feet, but his wrists are so strong he was able to get the advantage
9-3-2.
back. The lob serve now.
I like it. Mix it up. Oh.
Point.
And Parenteau and Johnson, a new team looking
10-3-2.
very sharp.
First time partnership.
And that'll do
Point.
it. So
Game.
J.W. Johnson and Catherine Parenteau looked great in singles, made championship Sunday, and they've looked really good all day today. We'll see if they can keep it going and punch another ticket after this.
Ready yet?
Not yet, buddy.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Game 2 of the first semifinal about to start. Dave Fleming, Alex Newman.
For 2, time in.
And it
serve
is
0-2.
all about Parenteau to serve there and J.W. Jansen. What a great first point. And then you heard Anna Bright scream topspin. She had the middle parted, but too much right hand, not enough left hand to get on top of that one. Sorry, not sorry in a big way there, because the last Ernie was blocked back, so she put a lot more on that one, Alex.
Yeah, she's not going to miss that one twice, and I actually don't mind that first miss on the first point from Bright. If Loong and Bright are going to win this match, they're going to win it by going for their shots, so I think it's good to see them playing aggressive.
Point.
And the RPMs in game 2 have already doubled game 1 here. It is all fire all the time here. And again, that's what Loong and Bright won in the quarters. There we go.
Great move from Loong. He's known on those Ernies, both on his side and then on the opposing side. He can jump the kitchen and take advantage of those higher balls.
Burnt me very much right there.
2-1-1. Second serve.
And that's a pattern that Bright doesn't want to get into, is the cross courts with Jansen. He's so good from that side that probably don't want to hit more than 1 or 2 in a row that direction.
And if it doesn't bounce, it's toast.
Point.
Okay, so pressing the pace pickleball is working.
This is a good start. If you're Loong and Bright, you're very happy about this game too.
Point.
Okay, so now Bright's going down the line, tacking in the middle.
They have their pattern down. They're going to keep it to Parenteau, wait for a shot to attack, and then go right at her. And
okay, nice exchange from the ladies. That one goes Catherine's way, so good start in game 2 for Loong and Bright.
1-4-1.
Howard Simon authoritatively calls the score for us as the referee.
Point.
Little indecision in the middle there.
that's the issue with the lefty, and having 2 forehands in the middle is both players want to take it.
I much prefer it, but
2-4-1.
I didn't hear any communication there.
Yep.
Oh my. Anna Bright yells out, and Tyler Loong's like, I got a highlight reel over here. I'm going for a ridiculous angle. Too bad.
Loong will take that shot every single day, in or out.
Point.
And misses a return after that fun little
3-4-2. Side out.
So better job of keeping things to Parenteau. We'll see if Jansen can try to assert himself in more of these rallies.
4-3-1. Point.
That's just too good, too much power. Great job from Loong, using his feet to get in the right spot for that ball and put it away.
5-3-1.
That's a great drive by Tyler Loong there.
Wonderful to see a timeout from Parenteau and Jansen.
6-3-1. Point. 7-3-1.
That time Jansen got his hand on a ball in the middle and put it away, but Wright and Loong still out to a 7-3 lead.
You have 7. Good. Yes. 7-3-2. Side out.
And you heard Anna Bright say, Anna Bright, like, go to your room, was usually what came after that from her mother, but back to that
3-7-1
intensity. So it's time to go for Jansen and Parenteau.
Point.
That time it looked like Anna was a bit off balance with the switch. She was moving across the court after the return. It can be hard
4-7-1
to stay on balance. 2 loose errors right away. Good timeout from Loong.
So just cannot let that continue. So 2 quick errors means a quick timeout. Loong and Bright looking good, made a couple errors, so they're going to go think about it. We'll see if Jansen and Parenteau can keep this going.
Does he do that every time? Every time.
Happy birthday, Matt.
Oh, thanks, Lucy. Oh, wow.
And another one.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
I have one more surprise for you.
Okay. Come on. I love it, babe.
Welcome back, everybody. It is J.W. Jansen, Catherine Parenteau in a bit of a hole here in game 2, but did get Bright
5-7-1
to call a timeout. So that's just a vicious forehand.
Point.
And hello, smoke job.
Yeah, so 3 quick points in a row. What's happening is Loong and Brett are switching, trying to get Tyler to the left side, and just a little bit out of position on those drives.
Second serve.
And Parenteau clobbered that one, but just caught the tape.
6-7-2.
Jansen caught with his hand in the cookie jar, able to scramble back, but the slap show of Mr. Loong.
7-6-1.
That's not coming back.
No, sir.
Hold on.
Okay. We always want people in the proper position. No freebies here.
7-6-1.
That's a tough rip from Bright, but you know, if you're going to play high octane, you're going to play high octane.
Yeah, 2 drives in a row. I don't know if I love them, but it's been working for this team, so can't hate.
7-6-2. Point.
Tyler Loong says, go ahead, Ernie, because I am right here.
I think Jansen hit that one directly into Loong's paddle. He
Oh.
didn't even have to move.
8-6-2.
That's why you got to have your paddle up, because sometimes just having it there is plenty.
The missed drop is killer, though, after such a great point.
6-8-1.
Nice
Second
jump
serve.
by Loong after a little paddle clank in the middle there. They survived it.
6-8-2.
And if you go for the Ernie and it's
Point.
just out of reach, it's a disaster.
It's an ambitious move. It looks great on highlights, but not always the smartest. And there, Wright got burned with the ball that was just out of her reach.
7-8-2.
And that's smart by Parenteau, just moving that dink over just a little bit.
And also
Point.
smart there from Parenteau. She could have just driven that ball as hard as she wanted to, but she dropped it just a little bit as Loong was coming in, which forced him to pop it up.
Yeah, nice little rolling drop.
8-8-2. Point.
And it is
Timeout,
timeout time
Sievers.
for Loong and Bright
92.
again. So their lead is gone. Game one is gone in the favor of Parenteau and J.W. Johnson. And they're 2 points from having 2 shots at gold. Both of them already there in singles. Alex, you're an up-and-comer in this sport. If you had the lead and gave it up, what would you be saying to your partner and yourself if you were in Loong and Bright's camp?
Yeah, you know, I think what I'm saying there is really the only difference in this match has been errors so far. The first game, Loong and Bright gave it away with some unforced errors. They had the lead this game, playing their style, aggressive, making their shots, and they've given it up again just with errors. So you tell yourself, trust your game. We're the better team if we're playing our style. Just avoid those overly aggressive, not smart, unforced errors.
So they have emptied the timeouts here. They are 2 points away from being sent to the back draw, but just down 1. So it depends on how you want to look at that little sentence.
Mentally, it's very hard to think about yourself as tied here when you're playing a higher ranked team, lost the lead, so we'll see how they respond.
And Anna Bright able to get on top of that, so a very effective timeout there from Loong and Bright. 8-9, Tyler Loong to serve here.
Big point here.
Oh, and Loong goes for a crazy shot down the line and curls it in. J.W. Johnson let it go, and it kisses off the outside of the line. What a shot.
That's a Loong special. Not always the smartest, but it looks great and goes in.
And Anna Bright now starts it, and suddenly there's a game point to force a third game here for
10-9-1
and Bright.
That's pickleball.
And it is Anna Bright who starts the fight and finishes it in a very smart timeout when it looked like things were teetering in the wrong way. Loong and Bright come back and they force the third game. We'll have it for you right after this.
New People Pickleball.
super fun.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
All right, we are back. Game 3 underway. Loong and Wright forced this game 3 by having a big lead, then being down and finishing with the last 3 points. We will switch sides at 6.
Second serve.
And at the end of game 2, Alex, Anna Bright took it right at
0-0-2.
Parenteau, and that finished the last 2 points.
Yep, they're starting game 3 with the exact same pattern. Try to win those hands battles and speed up at Parenteau when you get the right ball.
Swat.
That's just too good. And Wright went behind Jansen there, surprised him for once, and got the easy ball to put away.
0-0-1. Second serve.
Big swing by Anna Bright there.
Yep, and it's pickleball, so even though they won those 2
0-0-2.
points, still tied at 0-0, you can only win points on your serve.
Anna Bright, she's everywhere.
Point.
That's a highlight reel play. Usually you see the man do that kind of poach, take over in mixed doubles, but there Anna poaches, takes the ball, and then gets the next ball too. Puts it away for a nice angle winner.
And it's Anna Bright again with the two-hander.
She's the best player in court right now. She can't miss.
2-0-2.
So the 2-y of Bright gets him a 2-0 lead. Just hammered by J.W. Johnson, but it's the offense and the defense for Bright and Loong, which is on point right now.
Yeah, you can tell even on that point they lost it, but they were feeling confident, trying to come in, trying to get aggressive from defense to offense.
And it is Bright again, heads up, winning that battle with Parenteau.
Just too big on that backhand wing. And that's not the answer. More shots to Bright's backhand.
No, there's a way to neutralize this, and that's called not
2-0-1
pick the ball over there, and it hasn't happened over the last few points. We'll see what they choose to do. Oh, Loong just not quite patient enough and gets the dreaded HTP instead of the ATP. Hits the post.
2-0-2.
Wow.
Boom. I want to say that I don't love the speed up on that second ball from Bright, but it's working for them.
It doesn't matter what we like up here, it's what's working, isn't it? Because that is usually not a winning choice, but if it's winning that day, then keep doing it. She is. I mean, even that ball is a questionable ball to speed up. And I'm being nice. J.W. Johnson finally able to get it away from Bright and Loong.
Yeah, but you saw there a bit of a lucky point. Bright went for the lob. It's not going to, I think, work if Bright and Loong are the ones to consistently be the first aggressor. For Johnson and Parenteau, they got to figure out how to try to speed up first, be the ones on offense if they want to come back here.
Plus you have Parenteau just a little bit off the line too, so less margin for that lob.
Second serve.
Not a bad lob attempt, but I'd love to see Jansen get involved more from the middle and try to stay aggressive.
And that was certainly the difference in game number 1 when they were all about it.
Point.
That just goes deep.
Window was wide open for Bright, though. Johnson
open.
was leaving it there.
1-3-2.
Just outside of the reach of Parenteau there, which she was. Just hit it too hard. Nice job by J.W. Johnson there, and the only person attacking off the bounce here is Anna Bright.
2-3-2.
Wow. Anna Bright shoves this one back, and then Tyler Loong finds the middle.
Just unbelievable shot back from Tyler. Really good hands.
Again, Bright and Loong are able to dictate. They were way ahead, and Parenteau made an unbelievable reset.
4-2-1. Second serve.
That's what's working for him.
Yeah, I don't mind that attempt at all. And definitely a lot of aggression from Loong and Bright. One thing that's hard to see if you're not on the court is Loong's dinks are so low. He has a lot of slice on those. It makes it almost impossible for Jansen and Parenteau to attack anything from the kitchen.
That's the danger of that too much roll of the left hand there from Anna Bright. She fed Jay Devilliers a couple of those earlier, and now it is J.W. Johnson who just lets it slide out wide.
Second
So Anna
serve.
Bright is going hard at the left hip, sitting on forehand on the reply, and winning a lot of points in that same pattern.
Yeah, I think she's probably won about
2-4-2.
75% of those hands battles, so not a good recipe to go at her right now.
Point.
And we can hear Bright saying that's not the right shot to herself. She knows she's winning the hands battles. No need to throw up a lob.
Not sure that's exactly what she said, Alex. You're you know, paraphrasing. And now it is J.W. Johnson getting involved here. And you just don't want to do anything special that you haven't done earlier in the match. We've seen 3 of the 4 players who haven't lobbed at all thrown up lobs at crunch time here.
4-4-1.
Sun is not a factor at all on these lobs.
Yeah, definitely not.
Again, Anna Bright is the igniter of all of this.
And finally, Jansen Parenteau win one with the speed ups, but I thought Anna had that one too.
Side out.
That middle is closed, Alex.
That's the point you want if you're Jansen. Parenteau is Jansen taking the ball, speeding it up, stepping in, taking over.
4-4-1.
There's the Michigan State Spartan tennis star getting up and hitting a beautiful overhead.
Off not the best lob again from Wright and Loong.
Well, it's not what got them the lead.
Point.
And that sails deep, so
6
just a
and change.
little bit too out of their comfort area. So we're going to switch sides at 6. We will be back to see if Parenteau and Jansen can finish off game number 3. Welcome back to the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships, Darling Tennis Center in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Time in. 6-4-1.
What a semifinal we have here. Catherine Parenteau and J.W. Johnson have snuck in front.
Point.
Loong just couldn't get his feet underneath him there.
Yeah, if you're Tyler and Anna here, you're telling yourself, all right, stick to the game plan, stick to what's working. If we hit hard, we're going to win some points, but you got to avoid those silly unforced errors.
That sails deep, and timeout is quickly called by Tyler Loong. So he's not messing around with that. So, all right, Alex. You got ahead 4-2, smoking the ball. They came out in the first couple points of game 3, just looking great. And then we've seen lobs. We've seen some. How do you get back to what got you there? Because now you're feeling it seems a little desperate.
Yeah, I mean, that's pickleball, Dave, is you can win 4 points in 30 minutes and then lose 4 points in 10 seconds. If you're Loong and Bright, you're telling yourself, we're not going to win this one easy. It's going to be hard. We got to trust our patterns. It's going to be a long haul match. Stick to the patterns, stick to what's working, be ready, be okay with a long point, and stick to the game plan.
So we're here in Vegas, and we're going to be back in Vegas in December. Team competition, the Bubbly Team Championships inside Mandalay Bay. How fun is that going to be? All the folks here, you can sign up if you're watching at home on pickleballtournaments.com. But man, it's going to be fun to be back here for this. But this is where our focus is here. And J.W. Johnson comes roaring out and says, I don't care. Go ahead and call timeout.
yeah, really important here at 9-4. If you give them a 10-4 lead on serve number 1, you have two chances to close it out. So.
And Parenteau wins, and she has been changing that teeter-totter to about 50-50. And we have a match point for Parenteau and Jansen. Oh my.
Second serve.
Wright dives out of the way on match point and then has to hope that her radar on where that landed was correct. It was. So just wide.
Just barely.
Second chance. Parenteau going middle then wide, middle then wide. And
point game,
J.W. Johnson and Catherine Parenteau will be double dipping on Sunday. They earned their way in singles yesterday, and they will play in the mixed final on Sunday as well. Very impressive from Catherine Parenteau and J.W. Johnson.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to ShadyRays.com now and use code TV20.
Well, excited to welcome you all back to Championship Court. I've got Catherine Parenteau, J.W. Johnson. Guys, that is a dangerous team you just played, and they made quite a run in Game 2. How did you finish them off?
Yeah, they were super aggressive, and we became a little too passive. And Athena and J-Dub, they were like, we got to stay aggressive in order to play our game. So that's what we kind of did in Game 3, and that turned out to be good for us.
Well, I'm loving the partnership between the two of you. I think this is only your second time playing together. Talk about the dynamics of playing with someone new and Catherine Parenteau at your side.
Yeah, I mean, we're still figuring out a few things because it's still fairly new partnership. We played one other time, and we're figuring it out as we go along, so we're doing well.
Is she fun to play with?
Well, absolutely.
I had to ask. Of course she is. Look at that smile. Well, Catherine, you're heading on to play in Championship Sunday, and not only mixed, but singles as well, as is JW. So 2 finals for that day. What is your mindset going into Sunday, knowing you have to play those 2 finals?
Yeah, I think I'm just going to make sure I go and recover. hydrate, and a little bit of a few ice baths coming my way, and then I'll be ready for Sunday.
That does not sound nice, but good luck with that, and good luck on Sunday to you both. Guys, I'll let you go rest up. We're going to take a quick break, but we'll be right back.
It's a gas card. Can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Mm-mm. Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow?
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that is...
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here at the PPA Championships. Guaranteed Rate is our title sponsor. We've got to thank them and all of our sponsors. We've got to thank all the referees who are out here making sure that each match is officiated and run well. And thank you to all the volunteers that make all of these events happen, as we have for all the quarterfinals and the 2 semifinals. We will play a ceremonial first point. And we really appreciate the partnership with the American Breast Cancer Foundation, www.abcf.org. See Ben John's wearing a pink hat today, pink shorts. Just a cause that has affected so many, so it's wonderful that we can give a little attention. And Riley Newman, again, going for a flashy exhibition, swinging a miss tweener. And he's going to make them expend some energy as Ben Johns. He'll get to that left-handed. Riley Newman is off the court. And Lindsay Newman is playing some singles. And Riley was going to send young Leo Chun onto the court. And look at Ben John send it into the 50th row there. So great job by our players. And again, tell your story, go to that website, and if you can help out, every donation is appreciated. All right, we're playing for real now. Let's play pickleball.
Point.
So Anna Lee Waters and Ben Johns, the top seed, were pushed to the limit by Koller and Smith. That'll sail deep. So Ben Johns making his presence known early in this one.
2-0-2.
Look at this court coverage by Ben Johns, and then it is Riley Newman that finishes. That's what a semifinal's supposed to look like right there. What a point.
0-2-1.
A little indecision there. And that ends up costing him. I think Annalee Waters was ready to absolutely tattoo that with a backhand.
1-2-1.
What a pickup by Riley. Backside of the paddle's going to stay in, and then good night.
Second serve.
Do you want to watch just absolute crush Bill? There it is.
1-2-2.
Nice finish by Annalee Waters there. So 2-1 to start.
2-1-1.
Just deep on the return from Lindsay Newman. Again, unwinding the stack and getting to the position that you want sometimes creates errors.
Second serve. 3-1-2.
And just Ben Johns dictating everywhere, Alex.
That's a big Ernie.
Drew Riley Newman well off the court earlier in the point.
4-1-2. Side out.
Lindsay Newman was in dangerous territory.
It's one of the risks with pancaking like that on the hard drive is you can pop it up back to your opponent.
And if anyone is surprised that Ben Johns would be hitting it to Riley or Lindsay Newman, they'd be resetting it. You came to the wrong place. But they just keep making you hit shots, Alex.
As Lindsay said in the interview, her only goal in this match is to not miss a ball.
And it was Riley Newman who was the apple of Ben Johns' eye during that point.
2-4-2.
Really good defense, but just not enough for the Ben Johns power. That's not going to work.
Side out.
And that is a great finish, folks. When you are playing and you have somebody pop it up, go to that left foot. They're expecting you to go back down the middle. A lot of winners that way. Look at where she's playing. Hello. She hasn't moved yet. She's straddling. She's back in the court, and Riley misses wide.
Yeah, you don't see too many players hit more than one Ernie in a row from the right side, but she trusts Riley to take the whole court.
And has no interest in moving.
No.
Point.
Great job to get a ball that would have gotten them to the kitchen. Just missed that one.
That's the classic missing the easy one. Always hurts.
6-2-1. Second serve.
Little paddle clank there and pushes it wide.
6-2-2.
Michael Kunkis is our referee. Appreciate all his hard work. Annalee Waters was on it, but not when it clipped the tape.
Yeah, just too good from Riley Newman there. His length allows him to take the middle and not worry about being passed in the corner, so he can stand big and tall there and take a lot of those balls.
Ben yelled out, but Annalie Waters had a ball absolutely in her strike zone. She said, no, I'm going to just tattoo this one. Just caught the edge.
Side out.
One thing that both the Newmans are known for is willing their balls to go over the net
Yes.
with body language. You saw Lindsay try to force that one over with her shoulders.
They have special willpower, Alex. That one must be on empty right now. They'll recharge.
Second serve. Six, 2-2. Point.
The wrath of Johns again.
Seven, 2-2.
Just in. Oh dear. Wow, the brothers and sisters step all over each other, but not in the kitchen, and survive it.
That was impressive. I don't think I've ever seen someone step on their partner but not fall into the kitchen like that.
Second serve.
Big swing by Lindsay Newman, but she's well back from the kitchen, so that's not going to cause a whole lot of problem for Johns in the middle.
2-7-2.
Reset, take an inch, reset, take an inch, and get a mistake. That is the game plan.
That's the classic Newman point there. You see Lindsay stepping back to give Riley room to attack if he wants to step in, and sometimes you'll just get an error.
Side out.
If it's up, it's going to just put Riley in a rough spot, and Ben Johns finishes cross court on that one.
7-3-1. Point. Eight, 3-1.
Lindsay Newman hanging out on the side again, and backside is hard to keep it in, but they're able to do it there, Alex.
That time she caught Riley just leaning a little far to the middle and was able to get him outstretched on the right.
That's a beautiful ball by Lindsay Newman. Finally gets the fist pump that she's known for.
Yeah, great hold. She kept her paddle angled cross court till the very last second and then whipped it out down the line.
I mean, those rolls are just sick.
Yeah, no one else in the game can hit that forehand opposite side cross court and pull your opponent off like Ben Johns can.
And then sends it back the other way with a backhand and finishes so quickly to a game number 1 point right here. And Riley Newman catches the net, and it is the top seed, Annalie Waters and Ben Johns, cruising to game number 1. Can they keep it in cruise control, or will the Newmans push back? We'll find out right after this.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer? Blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Top seeds.
Seconds.
Alex, they look like the top seed, so we'll see if the Newmans have a pushback here.
Yeah, very quick first game. We'll see if Johns and Waters keep the tempo up.
Game number 2, time in, 0-0-2.
What a get. Lefty get. This is pickleball. What a point by all 4 players, and it is Ben Johns that finishes down the line. And that's just the first rally, and nothing dents the scoreboard from that.
We could see that in the Sports Center top 10 tonight, Dave.
We should. After Devilliers sort of broke the ice that pickleball can go there.
Yep.
Number 5 last night with his ATP. We appreciate that coverage.
Side out. Zero, 1.
And Lindsey Newman is trying to find that Ben Johns backhand with some pace, but he's all over it.
Yeah, too good. He doesn't actually move his feet too much over, so he's able to stay in position and be ready for either side that ball comes to.
0-0-2.
It's a great drop by Lindsey Newman there.
1-0-2. Point.
Okay, a couple errors from Ben Johnson. They got a couple to start with here.
You don't see that very often, Dave.
No, so it's gladly accepted by the Newman brother-sister combo.
Side out.
Both hands in the air there from Lindsey, but the ball is still not going over the net.
She went for full potion there and didn't get it.
0-2-1.
Just deep on the serve.
0-2-2.
That's tremendous by Riley Newman.
Really great movement. You saw him slide over to be ready for that ball from Anna Lee and just blocked it right back low at Ben Johns' feet.
Second serve.
If it doesn't bounce, you are just under so much pressure.
2-0-2.
Oh my.
Point.
Another unexpected
Another
error.
rare error.
And that was a bunny.
Yeah, that was the easiest one I've seen.
3-0-2.
Boy, the willpower meter is definitely empty because we're doing like, put your hands up. I'm not going to sing anymore, I promise. But Lindsey Newman's doing everything she can and wouldn't go over. Oh my. And now we're calm again. And after all that, it clips off the tape and goes wide. But the level of this second game, awesome by all four.
Unbelievable, Dave. I've seen two of the best mixed doubles points I've ever seen just in this game right here.
1-3-1.
Wow.
Point.
So the net, very unkind to Riley Newman, 2 points in a row.
Yeah, unlucky when the net gives the ball right to Ben Johns' overhead.
2-3-1.
No one has louder yelling of out than these two, both of them.
They'll yell at each other, they'll yell at the ball, they'll push the ball with their hands.
Yeah, it's full theatrics here in a city known for theatrics, so why not have it?
24/7, City Las Vegas.
Exactly, let's go.
3-3-2.
And the paddle clank is a big problem for the Newmans there, and suddenly that 3-zip, 3 Ben Johns errors has now all been erased. They're up 4-3. And Ben Johns got away with something there, and a game of paddle is on the ground. Riley Newman frustrated. Anna Lee Waters and Ben Johns feeling good. They would love to punch their ticket to Sunday. We'll see if they can do it after this.
I think it's 120 milligrams. Let me check on that really quick.
It's 125.
Oh, it's 125 milligrams.
UPS or FedEx for this one?
FedEx, they deliver on Saturday. It's 3 minutes on high. It's pound, then the number. Orange evokes energy and vitality. Black shows softness.
How does he know all this stuff?
That's always right. Yellow shows unknowns, things that are unclear. We need to dive into the yellow more.
All right, welcome back. Dave Fleming with Alex Newman, and it is the top seed, Anna Lee Waters and Ben Johns, looking very good here. They've come storming back in game 2. They've forced the Newmans to call timeout, and if Waters and Johns advance, guess what? We have all 4 of the singles finalists in the mixed doubles final.
I wonder if that's ever happened before, Dave.
We'll have to get our stats truck to take a look at that, but quite a day being set up, but a lot of work to do. These Newmans will not go quietly, but if the ball keeps coming off the net, look out, annihilation.
Yeah, the net just unkind to the Newmans right now. Back-to-back net cords right to the Ben Johns forehand.
I mean, and it's not one of those where your paddle gets a little bit spastic. It's just sitting, floating, and he's just clobbering it.
6-3-2. Side out.
Just deep on the serves, and this is go time for the Newmans.
Big point here.
3-6-1. Point.
And an awkward swing there from Anna Lee Waters.
Yeah, a bit lucky from Riley there. He sped up right high at the Anna Lee forehand, but it looks like it was so surprising that it caught her off guard.
Beautiful finish. It's hard to just beat Riley clean.
Yeah, like you said, Dave, any ball that doesn't bounce allows Ben to get that topspin roll, and it's really tough to bring it back in the court.
4-6-2.
Okay. The scream of no from Lindsey Newman right there.
I think some of those vocal cords pushed the ball an extra few inches out.
5-6-2.
And it's Riley Newman getting Johns and Waters to have to play defense. Haven't seen a lot of that, but guess what? We're tied.
Here we go.
Oh, and just wide, and Riley sort of wants you to go over there. He sort of baits you, but Annalee Waters got it just out of reach.
6-6-1.
Oh, just trickles over.
Out! Second serve.
Oh, brother and sisterly love on the out call there. Saw Lindsey Newman get that paddle, hit it behind her back.
Side out.
Another missed serve from Ben Johns here, so still tied at 6.
6-6-1. Point.
So an uncharacteristic string of errors from Johns and Waters this game. Let's see if the Newmans can take advantage of it and force a game 3.
Yeah, that's part of the formula. I mean, you heard and you mentioned Lindsey Newman just make balls.
Point.
There's no rule that says you have to hit a winner.
I mean, if you don't miss a ball, you win every single match, so strategy works fine.
And look at this. Suddenly it is Waters and Johns forced to call a timeout to stop this. So the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships are brought to you by, of course, Guaranteed Rate, DraftKings, Baird, Chase, Vizzy Hard Seltzer, Hyundai, so we're back on the court. You see no conversation happening here, Alex, whatsoever between Annalee Waters and Ben Johns. There's like, just let's settle this down, come back, see if we can come back.
8-6-1.
The Newmans 3 points from forcing a game 3.
Second serve. Eight, 6-2. Side out.
And that's the ball she's been making all day long.
Really good off speed from Annalee. She sped it up about 50%. I think it threw Lindsey off guard and forced to air.
Yeah, because she had to add just a little pace to get it back instead of taking the pace. It's a great point, Alex.
Point.
Annalee Waters able to redirect. That looked easy. That's not an easy ball. Not at all. And here you go, 7-8. They're keeping the tempo up, trying to take advantage of their momentum. Win this in 2 easy games.
Oh, and it's Annalee Waters hunting for something.
Yeah, I don't mind that. They've made some errors, but you'll see they're an experienced team. They're not fazed by it. Sticking to the game plan, moving quickly. They've been here before.
And a knifing backhand dink sets up a floater, and we're all about 2 snowmen on the board here in the desert. Lindsey still straddling the kitchen, hasn't moved. And Ben Johns somehow is still able to split these two. There she is. Wow.
That is a defense to offense clinic right there.
And they're within 2 of Championship Sunday. Oh my, and they were in absolute peril and then got right back into it because of the foot speed of Annalie Waters.
We're seeing every shot in the books here in mixed doubles, Dave.
Love it.
Second serve.
As good as everything else Ben Johns did in that point, to be able to get out of the way of that, that was not an easy move.
8-9-2.
Oh my.
Wow.
Ben Johns goes for the slow roller and gets a pop-up and then smashes it into the net, and we are tied at 9.
9-9-2.
I think that's the 3rd overhead he's missed this game, Dave, and as well as a few serves.
Oh my goodness. Wow, another incredible point here. Look at the get that Annalie Waters had to make in the middle of that.
Just a highlight reel tonight.
This 3rd game has been epic. All right, our 2nd game, excuse me, 9-9. And what has kept them in this is Lindsay Newman has been able to find the backhand of Ben Johns and set up her brother. 2nd chance to get to 10. Tremendous coverage there, but we are at a match point.
And that has not been kind to the Newmans. Another net court at 9-9.
And that's coming from Alex Newman. So Newmans all around are questioning how this net could be so unfair to the Newmans. So, all right, here's the deal. 10-9. If Ben Johns and Annalie Waters win this point, we'll look this up, Alex, but perhaps for the first time, 4 players will have a chance to qualify for a triple crown because we have J.W. Jansen and Catherine Parenteau waiting for the winner of this. Obviously, Annalie Waters and Ben Johns are also already there. Now, the Newmans could easily come back and win this. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. But what a fight here. The quality of play of this 2nd game, yes, there's been errors, but the points where there weren't errors have been nuts.
Yeah, I mean, the fact we've seen so many highlight points just speaks to the talent on both sides. These players can hit drops, offense, dinks for days, ATPs. They really have it all in the bag.
Timeout, servers, 1 timeout.
So the Newmans called timeout. Here we go. Match point.
Time in. 10-9-2.
Wow.
Side out.
And Ben Johns hits a high 3rd, digs himself out of that, and then misses the forehand swat in the middle.
Yeah, he's smiling. He knows he had that one on his paddle, just barely mishit it.
Great earning finish from Ben Johns right there. 2nd try to tie it at 10.
9-10-2. Side
Lindsay
out.
Newman not quite able to get there. So here we go. Match point number 2.
10-9-1.
Oh, just deep. Very careful point there, Alex.
Yeah, I heard a scream from Lindsay. Wasn't sure if she was saying out or just begging for it to be out, but
I think a combination.
Out it was.
Third chance. Unbelievable on match point. He's there. Oh, and the ATP is just wide. And after an incredible game two, it is Ben Johns and Anna Leigh Waters who will move on to play in the final. One of the most entertaining individual games of mixed doubles you would ever want to see. What a battle by the Newmans, but it is Waters and Johns moving on.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned.
Well, happy to bring you back to center court one last time. I've got Ben Johns, Anna Leigh Waters here with me. Guys, they played you really tight in game two. How did you finally finish that one out?
Well, I think Ben's been carrying me all day, honestly. So when we got into that second game, I was just really trying to focus on what we did the first game, but a couple loose points here and there. But in the end, I think we finished out strong, and I'm excited for Sunday.
Well, speaking of Sunday, you both will play two finals on Sunday, as will JW and Catherine. How much longer are we going to see these players playing in multiple finals, or will the divisions eventually start separating and we're going to see different players and all?
That's a good question. I'd say just because of the quantity coming in of new good players, I think we're going to see a lot more depth, and we're going to see a lot more variety of finals in the future. So I think we're going to see less and less of this, but I'm grateful that we can both play in multiple finals this Sunday.
It is the golden age for both of you right now, as you've been able to come into a lot of finals over the course of your years playing. I want to talk about the sport, how much it has grown over even the last year. What are some of the coolest things, the biggest things that have happened in pickleball over the course of this year that have been particularly cool for you?
Yeah, well, the sport's definitely grown. I've been playing professional since 2019, and just the places we're getting to go and the networks we're getting to be on, like Tennis Channel, are really amazing. And I think the opportunity to be on national networks is one thing that's really grown, and I'm super excited because I grew up watching these networks and now I'm playing on them.
All right, we're going to get to see you on Tennis Channel on Sunday. Guys, congratulations. That wraps us up here on Center Court. I'm going to send it over to Dave for one final word.
All right, Dave Fleming back here one last time. What a day of mixed doubles, tremendous fight. And guess what, folks? The pickleball just rolls on. Tomorrow, men's and women's doubles, always a treat. We'll see who can join the 4 people that are already in Championship Sunday with their play tomorrow. So we will start at 10 a.m. Pacific with the men's and women's doubles. It's going to be a great day of pickleball. We'll be on the PPA YouTube channel as well as Tennis Channel later in the day. So don't miss any of that as the sun is setting over the mountains here in Las Vegas. We will set the sun on our coverage. So thanks so much, everybody, for watching, for everybody that joined us in the booth, for our truck, for everybody who is making this tournament happen. We can't thank you enough for your support of pickleball, and we'll see you tomorrow. Again, 10 a.m. Pacific. Have a great night. Peace.
Just too quick.